just a little bit touched. If you'd have got a load of what I saw last night, you'd have passed the Yankee Clipper on its maiden flight. Last night I saw up on the stair a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. Oh, how I wish he'd go away. When I came home last night at 3, the man was waiting there for me. But when I looked around the hall, I couldn't see him there at all.
Hello, everybody. Should be fun. Okay, it looks like everything's just working. I'm going to do one game of this Saga Storm to get into the mood of playing MTG, and then we'll fire a Dominaria Premier Draft from there. I wanted to see what people are playing just a bit now that Mythic Massacre is banned, which overall I think is pretty good. It's pretty fun. I've just been losing against everything. I've lost to just not being able to remove a shoulder like 6 times out of my last 10 games. But like the Enchantress Mirror is really rough. But it's fun. It's a fun deck to play. Like running out of planes for restoration was a big problem, so I added a few. Just added a couple planes, went down to one Iganjo. Like, I've had to tweak the lists a little, but I think that the Mythic Massacre ban was huge. Ah, you're really right. Okay, so I've been trying to think, Demosian, about how I want to do... Hey, Selfbow. I've been trying to think about how I want to do a face reveal, and it really comes down to, like... If people figure out what my face is, I want there to be a prize. But I think too many people are figuring it out. But I also want my hair to look... So I base Scuffle's hair on my hair, my real life hair. Yeah, it hurt the deck a lot. I kind of want there to be a chance of this being dead. So I'm just going to put down wedding announcement this turn. And if I leave this back, then they need... I'm okay. So what I'm doing is rather than... So I can attack here for 2 damage, but like this is actually a deck that outgrinds mono black. So I want to try and force them to take their whole turn to power up this sweeper. So I'm gonna block here and just sacrifice the spirit to time walk. Like I'm playing the spirit like a remand here. Because I gotta warm up, Demosian. I can't just jump right in. Why would you play this pre-combat? Yeah, this is just how I get... Playing a game of Magic gets me in the mindset to play Magic. And I'm usually fine just jumping right in. But if I'm going for number 1, I don't want to take even a single loss that I don't have to. So I could attack with both of these just to draw a card. But really, Midnight Hallowed Haunting just makes too many tokens. It's so hard for them to deal with that. I mean, to an extent, Alex. Like, I'm in a weird place because I'm not a famous Magic player, but I am a known Magic player. This is a weird attack. I'm fine taking 6. Alright, see, now I want to drop this Restoration of Iganjo. Pitching, just grabbing a planes. I'm going to play out this Teachings. Just keep spirits coming. And now I've got these 2 spirits to block. And they're both about to be 3/3s. Rite of Harmony, awesome. No, so one more. One more turn and I'll flashback this Rite of Harmony. You do not have my address. I used a fake address, Alex. At first I was careful because I was auditioning for stuff. I use a... Damn it! I was about to combo off. Alright, I'll combo off next turn. Doesn't matter so much. We're going to pitch the Naturalist. Well, actually, I still want to return the Naturalist. But I want to play the land, too. I want this Teachings of the Kirin back. Dang it, I wanted to Rite of Harmony this turn, and then return Teachings of the Kirin to draw 2 cards. But I'll die. Aim. Feel like I am giving up by not comboing off here. I mean, I'm winning the game, but not in a fun way. Don't want it. Yeah, Midnight Hunting is really tough for Mono Black to beat, and it used to be that their answer would be an early stage Meat Hook Massacre. Yeah, the other thing, Alex, is that I never combo. I always just kill them. So it's a really fun deck. It does well. It has a lot of trouble against fringe decks, but it's really good against all the black-based decks and all the white-based decks. Oh, and hard control. All right. So, feeling good. We're going to go ahead and fire. I realized that later, Herix. So I am probably going to... I got to find a deck. All the way up to 32. That's some hella decay. All right. The way I usually do it at this stage is if I hate my deck, if I train wreck here, it's hard to train wreck all the way in DMU, but I'll switch over to Midnight Hunt or even an Alchemy Draft and play the best deck for a bit, just till I hit number 1, and then I'll take the losses after that. Here we go. Let's hit number 1, turning up the energy. So if you're new here, the way we do things is ask questions. Thanks, Alva. If you have questions, if you question me, if you think I'm doing something wrong, tell me. We'll talk about it. Mistakes is one of the best ways to improve. Oh, sorry, Alva. Thanks, Herix. You can also bet channel points. So if you're looking to follow, you do get 300 points just for following, and you can gamble on how well you think I'll do. I don't feel untouchable today, but I do feel sharp. So Alva is betting roulette points, which are unattached to channel points. Here we go. I like this song, but need some higher energy. Actually, this works. Mellow works. Hey, it's a Jaya. So I'm pretty happy. There's not a lot of cards that I consider real bombs in this set. Jaya is one of them. Jaya is a real bomb. Alright, what else have we got? So, there's a lot of red cards in this pack. So somebody's going to be in red and snap up this Lightning Strike. Somebody is going to take Tura on power, and then Rage and Extinguish the Light are both high picks. And people have been taking Vanguard pretty high. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... And then there's probably going to be a blue player for 7, and people take lands. So I'm going to get a Keldon Strike Team or a Yavimaya Steel Crusher, and if I'm very lucky, a Balduvian Berserker back out of this pack. So that kind of leans us towards a stompier build. We want Gaia's Mites, we want Colossal Growths, and Colossal Growths have not been tabling. People have been snapping them up. But Jaya can be a control-based deck or a token-based deck, so we have some options with her. Oh, Argosy I consider a bomb. I mean, somebody disagrees. Argosy is... Thanks, Lennon. I think it is the Argosy. Like, this card is the only way to blink creatures in the whole set. And getting it at this point, so it can be tough to take later. But that means that I can prioritize cards like Resolute Reinforcements that generate bodies. Fires of Victory is very compelling here. And I'm a little sad passing it. This is the gathering. We're gathering it today. You predicted 1 win before we even started? The thing about Argosy is it's a low-risk pick. Like, it is just a 4-mana artifact, but it dodges sorcery speed removal. It's hard to tail swipe. I've been pretty happy with it in general. I've done very busted things with Argosy. Sometimes you'll, like, a Mirror's Outrider or Resolute Reinforcements with the Argosy is so strong. So I could take the Captain's Call and lean tokens, or Protect the Negotiators and go for Naya. Or, not Naya. Red, blue, white. And I'm okay splashing for either half of Protect the Negotiators alongside Jaya. I would really have liked to see, like, a Hurling Battle Hymn or a Lightning Strike this pack. I could also take Extinguish the Light. You can also... Oh, thanks, ADHD. How you doing today? I can also take Shield Wall Sentinel. That's a fun thing to blink. I think it is Protect the Negotiators on power. The only card that I consider as strong as Protect the Negotiators is Extinguish the Light and actually Essence Scatter. Ah, shoot. But the scatter commits me to fewer colors. I'll take the scatter. So here's a Myria's Outrider. I think that this card is a great way to close out a game late, and you can blink it with Golden Argosy. Pixie Illusionist, Steel Crusher are both fine, and the lands are both pretty compelling. If the Myria's Outrider weren't here, I'd either take the Pixie or a land here. Yes, guy, thank you. I don't know why I couldn't catch that. Don't wish Alu luck, wish me luck. I'm going to take the Aquifer. It's a little bit early. It's either the Aquifer or the Pixie here. But, like, I do love Grixis. And I just kind of want to be able to splash my... I want to be able to splash everything. Might still be the Pixie. Pixie's just such a non-bow with the Argosy. Yeah. Alva trusts my luck today. I'm going to take the Aquifer just because I'm more likely to table and get more of the Pixies later. And, like, we might be blue-red, but we're not going to be blue-red aggro. Flowstone Infusion, a land, or a Root Walla. So I do consider a pick 6 Root Walla to be a signal, but Flowstone Infusion pick 6 is a stronger signal. It kills a lot of what you need to kill in this set. I love Twinferno. Twinferno is such a good way to actually like punch through a huge amount of damage. If Twinferno weren't in here, I would take the Beachfront, the Bog, or the Steel Crusher. But it looks like I'm going to have access to my red tricks. Nahal. There's a Colossal Growth here, but Nahal is great. Just a strong card. Like, you have to be blue-red, but I am currently blue-red. I'm not going to get a card back out of the back. Surprisingly, Tura tabled. I don't think I want to play her. I think I'd rather have Shore Up. Tura's so good, though. I'm going to take the Signal and grab Tura. Because, like, you do need to be blue and white here, but she's an easy splash. And unfortunately, this puts me at 3 5s, and that's a lot of 5-drops, so I need to be prioritizing cheaper creatures from here. Academy Wall and Impulse. So Impulse is just good when you have Essence Scatter and other tricks, and Academy Wall is a fine blocker. I'm going to take the Impulse here, just because it's easier to find 3-mana creatures than Impulses. I could take the Fire Nado just as a speculative pick alongside the creatures that I have, or I could take the Drawbridge for the same reason to try and pick up a Wingmantle Chaplain. I kind of like that idea. Alright, I'm just taking this in case I open a Wingmantle Chaplain, and I'm not playing it unless I do. Never. You never do that. Illusionist. Awesome. I'm going to do this before... to fix it before it, I get the next pack. That's fair, Alu. Can you play more than once? Like, can you bet on multiple predictions and bet different numbers of points? My numbers aren't working. There we go. Yeah, alright. I did table the Pixie. I got my pick 13 Pixie. Weak pack. I could take the Brawler and pivot into Domain just based on that pick 6 Root Walla, but I do think that other people grabbed all of my cards. I could take the Bulwark for the same reason I took the other one, or I could just take the Brawler and be green-blue and be Teamer. Teamer Stompy is solid because you get to like Gaia's Might and duplicate it, and I'd only really be giving up Tura. I don't have anything to combo with the Argosy right now. This is a pretty weak pack. Teamer does a little bit better in the late game because I'm not getting I'm not getting the Get You cards. I'm going to take the Brawler. Just on power. Like, Bulwark is comparable in power, and Gaia's Might is comparable in power. But I could use 2s right now. And being blue-green with the red splash is nice. So I have access to Garna here, or Bite Down, or Iconoclast. And Iconoclast and Bite Down are both so strong. I think it's got to be Bite Down. I've only got a few removal spells right now. I'm going to take Bite Down over Iconoclast, but it's close. I really want the Iconoclast here. Like, I could go Grixis with the Rager. Wrath. Right away, I'm punished. I could just take the Wrath and be 4 colors. Wrath is so powerful. Or I could take the Geyser to be safer. I'm gonna take Wrath. I'm pivoting. I want to play Wrath so bad. No. I got 2 Illusionists and a Drawbridge. If I take Wrath... Don't have the lands for this. My red is pretty weak. Yeah, I have to take Wrath. He's my favorite card in this set. I have to play him. We're going to take the Steel Crusher as a fine 2-drop. I could take the other Tura and just build a Tura Wrath deck. Yeah, we'll be a Tura Wrath deck. Looks like I just end up white-blue anyway. Scatter. It's a late scatter. I mean, it's pick 5, but like that's 4 other people who aren't blue. If Scatter weren't here, I'd take Rulik Mons. I'm looking for some shore-ups and some lands now. Blue-red or blue-black? I want the blue-red. Hey, Plastic. How you doing? Wow. All right. I've been rewarded. I've got a Territorial Marrow, an Illusionist, a Geyser, and a Gardener. We're going to take the Geyser, but Marrow is great. I would be very interested in the Marrow if I didn't already have 4 5-drops, which is sort of as many as I want. All right, now I can cut Impede Momentum. I'm looking for ways to close out this game now. So I want Colossal Growth, and then also wait. Ooh, there's a Colossal Growth. I want Colossal Growth and ways to protect my creatures, was the rest of that sentence. There's a Clockwork Bridge. Let me scooch so you can see my screen. All right, there. See? Right back. We do got to get some green duels. All right, so here's my pack back. I'm going to take the Gaia's Might, and I'm going to aggressively grab duels from now on. But like I'm green-blue with a white splash right now. I'll take a Vine Wall. I'm not going to play it. Wow, Geyser tabled and Flowstone Infusion tabled. I really want both of these. I'm going to take the Geyser, but it's close. I didn't expect either of those to table, and I'm slightly confused by it, but it's fine. I don't have anything to go with the Argosy right now. I don't want either of these, but I'll take the Prophecy. Don't mind a Chaos table. Is it just going to be a land here? I've got 2 Scatters, 2 Geysers, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 non-creature spells. That's sort of where I want to be. I don't have a lot of other things I want to play. Like, the Battling Mystic is very strong here. So is the Plaza of Heroes, because it lets me cast Wrath and Jaya and Tura and Nahal. I think it is going to be the Legend Protecting Land. And it feels kind of weird. But, like, it lets me splash white really effectively. Because right now, white is only for Wrath and Tura. Yeah, it's going to be the land. I was either that or the Molten Tributary. But, like, I'm going to be picking lands really aggressively. And I need 2 drops. And as always, removal. Ooh, I do like the Sojourner. I would take the Aquifer if I had more black. But I'm going to take the Runic Shot as just reasonable removal. It's not that hard for me to cast, but 1 mana removal is very, very much what I'm looking for right now. The Goblin and Sojourner are both very interesting to me. It does do that. I need duels, though. Like, just general duels for this Brawler and this Gaia's Might. I don't have a ton, but I don't need a ton either. Inferno is good in this style of deck. Geyser number 3 or land. Hurts me to pass the Geyser, but I want the land. I want Radiant Growth slightly more than Bog, just because I don't need a lot of black mana. Sure thing, Alex. Have a good one. I'll let you know if you want a little later. It's a late Valiant Veteran, but like, I haven't seen token payoffs yet. I saw 1 Heroic Charge. Like, I've seen token payoffs. I haven't seen tokens yet. Green Widow. Ooh. It hurts a little to pass the land, but Green Widow is a real bomb. And that Urborg Repossession is also compelling. I'm just going to take the Green Widow. It's my first 3-drop, and it's a powerful one. Root Wall, Land, or Lightning Strike? I think it's got to be the Root Wall for me. I need the creature. Land. There's also a very late Soul Tender. And a Scout the Wilderness, which I'm interested in. Yeah, at this point I need the lands. I wish I could get this to go away. That'll work. Alright, so this is 30 cards with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lands. So that's 25. So I'll cut the Vine Wall, 24. Maybe the Runic Shot gets the axe. It depends on how many. So one of these removal spells will get the axe, and it depends on how many I end up with. Hey, Nostalgia, how you doing? Been a bit. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, I've got Rada, Shore Up. I am interested in this Rada. She's a combo with the Golden Argosy. I'm going to take the Rada just to combo with the Golden Argosy. I think Shore Up's probably better. Rada is a payoff for the Golden Argosy. Hey, Fires of Victory is awesome. I might end up playing this. Argosy doesn't need a lot of payoff, and right now I've got Rada and Miria's Outrider as payoff for the Argosy. Thank you. So right now, white is a light splash. None. Yeah, none. White is my splash. Green and blue are my main, and white and red are my splash colors. Why would you want that? I might play this negate. I do have 2 tours to go with this negate. A land table, that's awesome. 1, 2 black sources. 2 illusionists. Lots of good spells today. This is going to be a weird and solid deck. I sort of have to build around my colors, so we're going to figure out how to do that. What a mess. What a beautiful mess. Alright, so let's take a look at my lands. So this plaza is excellent for enabling my lands. I don't have to include any actual swamps for domain. I've got 1, 2, and that'll be plenty. The only things I have that actually care about domain are Miria's Outrider, which is a late game card, Root Wall, and Nishoba Brawler. I want to pick my base colors here. So if I pick the Illusionists and the... So that's 2 white sources plus Plaza. Yeah, this is an actual good stuff deck. People, this is a deck where everybody else at the table found a very specific archetype. So that somebody was hard in tokens, and they were snapping up all the tokens. Somebody was hard in red-blue spells, because like there were no tears. Somebody was hard in control, and there was exactly one person in the self-mill deck, because they managed to table that Eerie Soul Tender. We saw that late. But we only saw 1 Necromancer this draft. We only saw 1 Argivian cost reducer. There was an enlist player, which is super weird because we didn't table some monkeys and we saw like no Hexbane tortoises. So we got all of the good cards that didn't fit into any specific archetype, which is kind of inherently domain. Yeah, taking that Lightning Strike was close. So Argosy payoffs. We have Rada. I think it's only Rada and Miria's Outrider. So basically, this is our Argosy package. So we're gonna leave this to the side and think about that in a minute. We've got Raf Tura, which is not a terrible splash. Might exclude the Runic Shot, and Raf is still good without the ability to activate it. Removal. Geyser. Scatter. 2 scatters make Impulse a lot better. And we want blue spells in general, just because we want to be able to cast our Illusionists early. 5 drops are many. And Jaya is going to be tough to cast, so I'm going to treat it like a 5 drop. Yeah, we have a lot of 5s. Gaia's Might is going to be like our shore up. We're going to just use it to keep our creatures alive some of the time. And we want at least 1 Colossal Growth, because Colossal Growth... So we still play Miri's Outrider, even without the Argosy. But Colossal Growth is like a good way to actually close the game out, like to win. Especially Colossal Growth plus Twinferno. So that puts us at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 non-creature spells. That's a lot. Let's see. This is 41 cards here. I think we're okay without the Runic Shot, even though it's solid. And Wrath is usually going to be turn 2. Like, we'll play Wrath on turn 2 if we have a turn 1 Pixie. But in general, it's going to be a little bit later. So we can either cut Rada Argosy package, or we can cut one of our non-creature spells. So we've got 1, 2, 3 pump spells. 1, 2, 3 soft removal. And then we don't want to scatter on turn 2 with this deck. We want to scatter on like... So if they play like a Yavimaya Ancient, 7 mana, 7/7 with Trample, we don't have a way to beat that. We have to go around it. So we need to make sure we save our scatters for Tolarian Terrors, Necromasses, those big creatures that don't die to our burn spells. Well, the thing is, so I agree, like, I would agree with that if neither of these cards function independently. But on average, the Argosy is going to be a 4 mana 3/6 that is difficult to kill. It just requires us to tap down a creature. And Rada is going to be a 4 mana 7/7. I think I want to cut an Argosy, because I don't have anything that combos with it. And one of these instants, and maybe try and squeeze in that Espionage. But we want this to be a 17 land, 40 card deck. So that puts me at 11 creatures plus Jaya. A little bit heavy on red. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 ways to cast Wrath. It's a little low, but we'll be okay. Plus Pixie Illusionist. So 6 ways to cast Wrath. 3, 4, 5 green sources is not going to be enough here. So 3, 4, 5 red sources. 4, 5, 6 blue sources. 3, 4, 5 green sources. So we're going to cut this plains and put in another green source. And we're going to win most of our games by just pumping up a big creature and keeping our cards up. But like if we get to... Yeah, sure thing, Alu. Do work. I think we can try this as is. Can we make this Espionage fit? And can we make this Colossal Growth fit? Colossal Growth, I think, comes in for the Impulse. I like that. Because we got to keep our creatures alive. So this is going to be a rough matchup against Defender decks and decks that just have too many removal spells. But I don't expect to run into too many of those. Our card advantage comes from... We don't have strict card advantage. So like we don't have strict 2-for-1s like Phyrexian Espionage. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures that just generate more than 1 card. I think this will be just fine. We need to keep pressure on. That's what this deck's all about. And I could cut... Let's see if I... Okay, if I wanted to fix my colors a bit, I could come down some red spells or some blue spells. So I could come down red for blue or blue for red. No, that doesn't seem worth it. Alright, I will be... Shoot, I need more water. I will be right back. And then we'll get started. I'll leave the deck up. What a beautiful mess this is. We won't... It will be tough. We will not... So there are 2 kinds of Wrath decks. There is the Captain's Call, kill them by activating Wrath deck, and the Control deck that uses Wrath to turn your pump spells into extra cards. Like, I just want to draw cards off of Wrath. I'm not worrying about activating Wrath. But you're right, Dawson. I am not looking to activate Wrath with this deck. Like, this is not... Yeah. Like, that's why I take Wrath so high. Because, like, there's so many cards like Impulse, for instance. Impulse goes really well into, like, the Essence Scatter, Espionage, Control decks. But it's not as good in, like, the blue-red tempo decks. Because, like, Impede Momentum is better than Impulse if you have... two of the electrostatic infantries, right? Because you just want to tap the creature down, bash for 6. But Wrath goes into every iteration of the white-blue deck and every iteration of the domain deck. And that's why I pick him so high, just because he is so likely to see play. I'm not really organizing these in any particular way. Like, the hardest card for us to cast in the deck is Jaya. Weirdly, Plaza of Heroes casts Jaya pretty well. Alright, I will be right back. We're leaving up the screen, and I just need water and coffee. I did not prepare my beverages. Be right back.
Public Enemy number 3, 10 years ago, was released today from the federal penitentiary after serving 11 years of a 10 life sentence. To this day, $250,000 in gold bullion involved in the original crime has not been recovered. Police officials doubt the gold can be recovered, pointing out that should the gold be found by Pappas, the insurance company would have a full claim. $250,000 in gold, and this guy used to be a father. Hey, I'd still like to meet this guy.
Want what I want and I want it right now. Pour me another Zinfandel. Foxtrot, don't you stop, I'm mesmerized by you. Come hop aboard my carousel. So shake me up, don't break me down. I'm on my way, we're on out. Shake me up, don't break me down. I'm on my way. Let's start again. Shake me up now. You take me in, free spin me round and electric energy ascends. Big swing, do your thing, encapsulate our mood. Let's break the rules and skip the trends. So shake me up, don't break me down. I'm on my way, we're on out. Shake me up, don't break me down. I'm on my way. Let's start again. Shake me up now.
Alright, I have returned.
Shake me
I need to put my face on. Hi, hi. Here we go. I haven't gotten to play with Jaya yet. I have lost to Jaya once and beaten her 3 times. But all 3 times she was a source of a lot of card advantage. Especially, Planeswalkers are like even better because you spend so much time playing around Essence Scatter. Alright, solid hand, a little odd. Can I keep this? I need 1 more red source to cast Jaya, and no more colors to cast Nahal. I'm on the draw. Yeah. Alright, we'll give it a try. I need to draw out Like, this is an incomplete puzzle here. I have the Illusionist, which means I have all my colors. Geyser's good. Geyser keeps me alive. Illusionist is nice here. So, Illusionist is weirdly good in aggressive domain decks because a 1-1 flyer is not usually that strong. But a 1-1 flyer averages 4 or 5 points of damage before it dies or before they can answer it. Ooh. That is an island. Okay, I had to check. What are the chances that they don't have an Essence Scatter? Too high. We're going to keep the pressure on, put down a Radiant Grove, and this does damage my curve, because if I were to go for Wrath here and resolve a Wrath here, then I would be able to Tolarian Geyser next turn. But if I wait and don't give them the opportunity to scatter, then they'll play out a real card. So now I get to crack in, play a land, and Wrath. And then hopefully get 2 cards out of my Geyser on my next turn. These are very nice. These are very pretty unlands. Blue, red, white, green. So they just have all the colors. No blocks. I'll take 4. I'm going to take a lot next turn as well. I get to draw 2 cards. So I take blue, red, white, green. So I'm taking 5, 7. So I'll have to go to 9, but it's actually going to be 12 because I'm kicking a Geyser this turn. Yeah, I'm just going to take this token out, draw a card. This is going to hurt. Effortless domain over here. Oh, how I would have loved another land. I'm going to put down an Illusionist and pass. And then surprise Jaya. I'm going to Jaya with 0 red lands. I'm going to Fires her. Can I full control this? Alright, well, we're going to wait then. If I take 6, I go to 6. If I wait 1 turn, I can Fires twice with the Twinferno. Like, the wall is just an 18th land. I don't have a use for the body. Like, I'd rather have an 18th land than the wall. So if I Fires twice, I'm looking for Flowstone Infusion. No blocks. Now, I want to get a body down more than anything right now. So I'll just kill Tati over here. Great. Alright. Shore Up's gone for my turn. All I needed was a 5th land this game. I drew so many extra cards. Alright. I think they got me here. I can block both of these, or I can Jaya, and if they have a land, then I die. I can't Jaya, because I'll die. If I had been on the play, I'd be okay, because I could Jaya this turn. If I give up both of my pixies, I'll die. I think they got me. Damn it. Well, that was a short-lived run. For first. You can say Fields Badman, but you said Fields Badman for every single game, probably 17 or 18 games in a row, Nostalgia. Alright, I don't think I have a way to win this. Block, take 3 and die. Scatter. But then I have no red sources. Should have waited on the fires. If I'd waited on the fires, I should have just assumed that I wouldn't draw land. And that was my downfall. But sometimes your opponent just has consecutive, all colors consecutively for their spells, and you don't. And that is the curse of the domain mirror. They might also just not have another creature. Sure. Alright, that's the game. If I could have killed the Jaya, I'd be fine here. Alright, that's fine. Let's go again. Okay, we will draw our lands for the rest of the game. We'll get our 7 wins, go up our 10 ranks, and then we'll do it 3 more times. And we'll number 1. Like, I had all my colors that game, and I have 17 lands and 40 cards. I drew 7 cards without a land. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I drew 5 cards without a land. Yeah, I don't think I need to change for that. Let's try again. I got too excited to play the Jaya. Oh, I guess Hunter's streaming. I like Hunter, but he streams in Spanish, so I can't always follow what he's doing. You have that first badge nostalgia. That's pretty cool. Can I keep this? Blue, black, red, white. I can. The Brawler is so strong. No, I can't keep a hand with 3 of my 5-drops, though. This is so similar, but very slightly better. Because I have a turn 2 Pixie, a turn 3 Wrath, turn 4 spells. Blue, black, red, white. Solid start. Land turn 3. So, yeah. How you want nostalgia? You can keep spamming Feels Bad Man, but you have to say Feels Good Man too sometimes. The sliding scale. Look at us casting our spells. Hopefully they just play a creature here. Hey, it's a creature here. Because really, I just want to divination. 1, 2. And we hit a land drop. And we hit a land drop. Which means I get to play Nahal next turn. Which is huge. Nahal duplicating like a Fires of Victory would be really nice. Blue, blue, red. I don't even need to use my Pixie. Let's see how good their math is. Neat. I can duplicate a Twinferno, or I could just duplicate a Fires. I think I just want to duplicate the Twinferno, because double strike here is 10 damage, and double strike here is 2 damage. I really want to get to 7 so I can duplicate the Fires. Ooh, Plaza's nice. Next turn I'll duplicate the Fires. This turn I might duplicate the Twinferno. Guess there's not much of a point. It's not worth it, because if they double block, that's 5. Decline. Let's see. So if it's a Gaia's Might, then I want to be able to Fires in response still. Yeah. So we're just going to do it like that. And double strike. Not a Gaia's Might. This way I get to hold up Plaza. And I'm just looking to next turn duplicate a Fires of Victory. To draw 3 cards. And kill the permanent. Aw, lame. Aw, thanks, person. I could Plaza, but then I wouldn't be able to Fires also, so I'm gonna let this happen. I'm not even going to attack. I want to be able to scatter and draw a card. So, Tributary down. Pass turn. I could have activated this. I should have activated this. Oh, that one we're going to scatter. I should have played the untapped land and activated Wrath. And then scat. That way I could have still held it up. Yeah, I don't want them drawing a card. So we're going to give Nahal Hexproof. Yeah, but hindsight is important for figuring out what you can fix. Team? Yeah, we'll just swing it with the team. 5, 6, 7 puts them to 10. Decline. Tura. Radiant Grove. 1, 2 to activate Nehal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to kick a Fires. Unexpected. 8. Blue, red, white, green. So that's +4/+4. So 2 Gaia's Might is lethal here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No blocks? If the Gaia's Might me twice, then I'll die. That's fine. You earned it. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just activate this. Hold up Fires for 2. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we'll activate Wrath. I'm going to decline here, so I can still Fires to deal 2. I think that's fine. So that's 8 damage, puts them to 2. Does Fires do anything? Nope. That's fine. We're just going to put them to 2. They still need something pretty dang good here. I'm just gonna take this 3. Alright, we're fine. Kill one blocker, make another attacker, and draw a card. Activate Wrath. Just 6 in the air. Alright, 43. Fallen 11 ranks. That's fine. We'll keep climbing. Alright, anything I want to change now that I'm 2 games in? Could get one more beater in. Could make my red heavier for blue. What would that look like? If I put more red cards in, I'd take out 2 Illusionists for a Branch Rider, a Fire Nado, and a Vine Wall. This will be fine. I'm just trying to punch through enough damage that Miria's Outrider can kill them. I don't have a lot of the... like this deck is kind of a mess, but it's a mess that we can get there with. A mess that gives me opportunities to play harder. I don't have ways to deal with defenders at all. Like, I do miss Virus Beetle. I'll go for number 1 in a when Neon Dynasty comes back, too. Push pretty hard here, if I can. Golden Argosy with Virus Beetle is very good. I don't think I can keep this. I don't have any early plays. I gotta throw it back. Better. Not by much, but we can keep this at least. It's just really slow. But on the play, like Miria's Outrider is just a big enough wall that Miria's Outrider blocks enough that it's a fine play. And I drew the red source I needed for Jaya. Alright. We can play Jaya. Very excited about it. He may have been holding it up for a scatter here. Like, the best case scenario is something like a Ruwala. Actually, I was wrong. This was the best case scenario.
Frankly, destruction is best left to the professionals.
Oh, I like her voice. That's so cool. I forgot her third ability. But right now, I just want to be making monks.
Get out there and blaze a path.
I love that. She's so optimistic. Alright, she is taking a point of damage here, but that's fine. I don't know why that one's... Oh, I see you, Herrick. Ha!
Oh, you lack sizzle.
That's right. You lack sizzle. How dare they assume that they sizzle? I think I just want a 4/4 down right now. If I hadn't drawn the land, I would have played the Infusion and the Bite down. So I can Bite down and then with the bite down on the stack, Flowstone Infusion to give a monk 5 power. So I need to bite down and then resolve the prowess trigger, and then with that prowess trigger on the after the prowess trigger resolves, but before the bite down resolves, I need to Flowstone Infusion. Never mind, I'm just gonna Flowstone Infusion this Gardener. I'm probably gonna wait until they bite it down. Let's kill Tatiova. So if I try and kill the Tatiova, they will respond. I'm pretty sure this is a bite down.
Ha! Got you.
Tell me what you got. Because she has to... The reason that I like this play is they have to do whatever they're doing before I attack. Well played. We're just gonna have Flowstone Infusion here so that this lives. I want my creatures to live more than I want to kill theirs. And they might have the bite down. They played this correctly, which is not something I usually expect. And then they may... So if they sacrifice a land here on end step, then I'm going to bite down. They might kill Jaya here, but that's okay. She did her job in spades. If my opponent sacrifices 2 lands to kill Jaya, I'm going to win anyway. I do too. Let's draw a card.
Eyes open. Stay alert.
Oh my god, I cannot believe I just hit 2 creatures I can't play this turn. Very annoying. Fine, I guess. Yeah, that feels real bad. Jaya is about to die as a result. Oh. It was that 2 Tura. Oh my god, that felt really bad. Yeah, now they get to attack Jaya. I'm gonna block with my Outrider and bite down post-combat. We'll let this happen, and then end step bite down. Cannot believe that. Down a Flowstone Infusion. Like a land would have been fine there. I should have just plussed her. Oof. I'm gonna lose this game. Because it's because I did literally nothing this turn. Like, just taking a turn off at this stage of the game is a loss. Oof. I got a minuser again. I just need to hit a card that I can play.
Wisdom kindles.
Nahal counts. Nahal is a card I can play. And I have all my colors now. I have full domain. Yeah, taking that turn off was devastating. Jaya's dead here. No, she's not. My opponent played their land first, which was big misplay. Okay. Sure. I'll keep Jaya alive. So annoyed. I'll stop being annoyed in a minute. But this is annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands deep. Alright, so I've only got 7 lands left that I can draw. Do I minus Jaya here? Because Tatiova kills her either way. I'm gonna minus Jaya. Tatiova kills her flat.
In another lifetime, I strive for elegance.
I can play my Wrath. That's something. I mean, we didn't do it. We're at 100% lands drawn since Jaya came down. That's game. Fuck! I really thought we had this one. I could kick the Geyser on Mossbeard Ancient to try and counter it. Like, I would have 2 chances to hit an Essence Scatter. I think I gotta do that. Because I don't have any removal in the deck that can actually kill the 7/7. And Essence Scatter plus Geyser is my only way to deal with this. I don't have... Damn it. Well, so it wasn't an Essence Scatter. I do have the ability to Colossal Growth here. We're just going to pass, though. So Colossal Growth here. A kicked Colossal Growth lets me trade a 2-for-1 with their Ancient, and then Tatiova is going to take the game back. I did draw non-land cards, though, which I can't be too upset about. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I draw a land, a white source, I don't have any untapped white sources, though, so I can't actually do that. And the real problem is, even if I kill this Mossbeard Ancient, Vohar flashes back the Urborg Repossession, and I don't beat that card advantage. Jaya was how I beat that card advantage, and she whiffed too many times. How am I going to win here? I can force through damage. I can trick them into making bad blocks. Alright, we gotta plan a few turns ahead. So, next turn... If they 1-2 for Vohar, 1-2-3 for the Urborg Repossession, 1-2-3 for Tatiova, play a land, attack for 3, puts me to 17. That's a 7-turn clock. If I attack with both of these, they will block Ancient to Brawler and Urg to Monk. Pump here so that I can pump here so that I kill the Urg, pump here so that I trample over for 2 damage, puts him to 23. My Brawler dies. I don't draw a card. So I'm not outcarding this. If I wait long enough, Repossession gains another 7 life, which is Ancient plus Repossession. So I need to deal 32 damage here. So 32 damage with a Colossal Growth. No, I needed them to be so much lower at this stage of the game. I needed, or to have a big army of monks. Minusing that Jaya is what cost me the game. If I had just plussed her there and just kept making monks, I would have had a shot here. If I wait for a white source, my Brawler beats the Ancient with the Colossal Growth. 1, 2, 3. I gotta wait for a white source. That feels really bad. Because I'm taking 10 damage to do that. No attacks. Or a Ruwala. A Ruwala helps a lot here. Alright. I could also rely on them ordering the blockers wrong. Like that. No blocks. We know they didn't draw the land because they didn't play Tatiova pre-combat. Yeah, I don't have enough monsters in this deck. I need to put that Branch Rider back in. Well, that's the worst possible draw. Even just one more creature, and I'd have a reasonable chance. So that's 14 that I'm taking here. Minus 3 is 11. The one blocker. I gotta just go for the growth. Draw a card. Alright, well that's something. Can kick a geyser. I can't beat that. I let them get to the late game. I gave up my one scatter. The deck was so slow. Ooh, does that get me there? I'm gonna have to kick this on an ancient. That feels bad. But if I activate my reroll, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3 for the Colossal Growth to block one of these. I do have to do it, but I don't have enough mana. 1, 2, 3 for the geyser. 1, 2, 3, just 1. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the root wall. 1, 2, 3 for the geyser. 1, 2 for the growth. I don't have enough green mana. I'm a green short of activating the root wall. I can't activate the root wall in the same turn, so I have to just kick this. Let them recast it. Likely accept my loss. Decline. Activate the root wall. Play the Green Widow. Pump the Green Widow. Then they activate Vohar for repossession. So for me to win this, my opponent has to play this wrong. I feel like I should concede. These are always the games where people just leave the stream. I can see exactly how I'm going to lose this game. No one wants to see that. This is why Mossbeard Ancient is so good. Yeah, this is a mid-game deck, and I've not been able to win in the mid-game at all. I mean, this is like pretty reasonable. This is how domain decks usually win, is by loop. This is how the black-based domain decks usually win, is by looping the repossessions. I'm a mid-game deck, but I don't have enough card advantage. Like, I can't beat all this life game. Although this is promising. I just have to beat every Mossbeard Ancient they play, because they're playing 2 more this game. They haven't even milled a land yet. They've just drawn relevant cards every turn. Okay, hey Bog Badger. 3, 4, 5 is what I'm taking this turn. And I'm cracking back for a lot, but it's not lethal. Didn't even bother giving his flyer menace. And I'm losing to this guy from 1994. Weird. Well, he arranged his blockers wrong. Now I need to draw a removal spell for Vohar. It's gonna be cool as hell. Alright. So, assuming that 1, 2, 3 blockers come in. Dang it. How is this not enough? Like, I can attack for 13 here, and I'm still gonna lose. I'm seeing how the deck, like, would have worked if I had drawn my cards before my lands. Alright, so if I attack with the Green Widow... So if I leave the Green Widow back to block, I've got 1, 2 blockers here. I need to... And they have a land, so they have 2 chances to hit a land, which they're just likely to do. I need them to block this wrong. Because if I just leave my creatures back, they're swinging 6 in the air. I'm blocking and blocking, and then they start Vohar recursion. So I just need to attack and have them fuck it up. Alright. So we're going to play to them fucking it up. Because if they were scared here, they might put a few 3/3s in front. And we're going to, I guess, play the forest. Yep. I'm likely taking 6 in the air. So they can kill me here by just swinging out if they play a land. But they don't know that. So if they play a land and swing out, I die. But I've got 2 cards in hand. And that's scary. And I can use Rada with Wrath to pump at instant speed. Team, come on, bring in the team. I know you want to. Damn, they didn't want to. Yep. A white source would be great. Yeah, you have unlimited Mossbeard Ancients. Can't believe I let them get to this point of the game. How am I still drawing lands, though? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's fair. I've only got a few left. One, two, three, 4 blockers. I guess I can count on them not getting a land. If they just swing out, I got a shot. Tribute to Urborg is their only removal spell. I have Deckmaster. Let me check my deck, because I do not remember what's in here. I know I've got the 1/1 maker. Like, at this point, I can grind this out, but I need to draw... Like, I've still got an Essence Scatter here. If they attack pre-Moss Spirit Ancient, I can Colossal Growth and hit an Essence Scatter off Wrath. Or not. Like, it is clearly wrong to play this Moss Spirit Ancient pre-combat, and yet, I'm still going to lose to it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers. Take 4, 5, 6, and die exactly. So I have to draw a creature here. He did tap his flyer. But I do have a Reach Spider, so it's fair. Come on. Should have played the untapped land. Okay. He's not going to attack right. He's going to fuck it up again. Now just attack with everything. So if they Vohar here, I'll die. But if they attack with everything, I'll still die. But I have a shot at not dying. Idea would be very good. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah. I do only have 1 land left. Alright. Go to blocks. Green Widow and Flyer, because I gotta. Can I kill this? Like, I don't have the white source. Yeah, one of these has to go to the Flyer. I need a big enough butt to make sure to prevent this damage. So I've got gonna be a 6/8. I can go here. Trampler. Here. Alright, so I get to block like this. And then Colossal Growth here. I need Wrath to live more than I need Rada to live. So Colossal Growth. And then tap 2 untapped creatures. 1, 2. And then when Rada becomes tapped, I'm going to power up here. Yeah, Raph Rod is so cool. Hey, Alu. We're struggling. But we're struggling our best. I needed to hit another instant or sorcery spell here to make this an 8/8. Hey, Racer. How you doing? You got me. I fucked this up. I was supposed to put this here. I forgot he could just eat his lands. Well, if you're in plat already, then you'll be fine. This is kind of a train wreck of a deck, but we're having fun with it. I need more pressure. So let's see what I can change to add some pressure. That one felt like it could have gone very differently if I just hit some cards at the right time. Let's put the Vine Wall in. Pair with my Wrath. This deck does not feel... Like, it doesn't feel terrible. Raw power is here, but punching through has been tough. Cut the Vine Wall for the Branch Rider. I want to cut the Pixies. Get the Fire Nado in here. Now, I gotta get through to kill them. And sometimes that's just going to look like a Branch Rider with the Colossal Growth. Yeah, the whole gaining 20 life off of... Like, he was only at 30 at the end of that game. and I have the ability to crack in for 17 at any point, but that, yeah, once Meat Hook Massacre is gone, I think that deck just comes back, and I'm pretty happy about that. Alright, we'll go with this to hopefully help with the flooding, just to get that 41st card in. Me too, like, it's a cool card in concept, and it is Halloween, so it felt like the wrong time for it. But, right? Like, I want aggro to be a thing again. It just does too much after wiping the board. Like, that card does too much. It is a permanent that you can dig for as a permanent. Like, that card also should not be a mythic. It's just prohibitively expensive. It makes paper magic too expensive to play also. So how you doing today, Eraser? It's nice to meet you. Posted on Reddit for like one of the first times. I posted once last time I hit Mythic 1. And then when I became a VTuber, when I first started streaming, I posted. Oh, thanks for the follow, Eraser. I hope you're having a good day. Oh boy, this is going to be one of those days. That means that I should try and force aggro or something very... I don't know if I want to tell you that. But I do have to redact my... Oh, can I keep this? I mean, Green Widow goes a long way towards making up for my lack of colors. Red, white, green. I think I just throw back the Illusionist and keep this. Because Geyser... So, like, this is an all-in on the Green Widow kind of hand. So I want to put down Sacred Peaks on turn 1, and then a Grove, and I have 2 turns to draw an untapped land. But if they lead on, if they don't get to scatter my turn 2 play, oh, okay, that we're in it, and I get to Flowstone Infusion whatever they play this turn. Few people have figured it out. A few people know. I mean, that's very exciting if that's what they're going to spend their turn on. The lack of blue mana hurts, but Green Widow goes a long way towards making that manageable. I do love Mark Rosewater, like, as a person. I feel a kindred... He is a kindred spirit. I think I am going to Flowstone Infusion this. Huh. But, okay, I'm not going to Flowstone Infusion, because if this is a shore up, then it counters my spell. And if it's not a shore up, then Colossal Growth lets me deal a lot of extra damage here. It could be a Rona's Vortex from him, but I would much rather they Rona's Vortex my Green Widow than tuck it. So, like, if they unsummon my Green Widow here, it puts me behind, but I get to recast it next turn. And if I... So they do have something, and it's either a shore up or a Rona's Vortex. I can Flowstone my own creature, but it's safer to wait until post-combat and Flowstone his creature unless it's shore up specifically. So, like, if I'm not sure whether it's shore up or Rona's Vortex, then I want to play the Colossal Growth. If I knew it was shore up, then I would Flowstone Infusion my own creature. And if I knew it was Rona's Vortex, then I would wait until post-combat and Flowstone Infusion the Academy Wall. So, like, knowing one way or the other does collapse that function. But Colossal Growth there just plays around it to the best of my abilities. Alright, so I don't think the Tolarian guys are here unless... Okay. It's still the Green Widow. As much as I want to put down Rada this turn... Oh, thank you. Really, I just talk through how I think. But that's very sweet. Taxu, how are you today? It's good to see you. It would. So, if they did shore up there, but, like, they're not gonna shore up unless I play a spell. I'm slightly scared. This is very scary. the old main phase impulse. So the only reason that they would main phase an impulse here is if they are digging for a land specifically. So why are they digging for a land specifically? What do they have at 6 mana that they want to play? Either way, I would love to be able to Essence Scatter it. But it doesn't look like I will be able to Essence Scatter it. We're going to attack, and then we are going to Flowstone Infusion. We just want to keep his walls down a little. You might be right. It might just be a low tier mill deck, but like I'm trying to be number 1, so I can't assume that. But Rod is great here because it lets me attack hard. I mean, like, I just want to make sure that their walls are scary. You have to actually kill the walls, because if they just play a chaplain if they play a chaplain and get 2 tokens, you can win. If they play a chaplain and get 6, you're going to die. And it looks like they had a chaplain because that's what they would take over a bulwark here. Wow, I just need a... Really just need my blue source. Alright, we're gonna attack green, white, red, so I'm Naya, so 7/6 here. And they're gonna block the coral colony. They take exactly the same amount of damage whether I bite down, no matter when I bite down. Yeah, Eraser. So lethal is going for a so full control, 2 attackers, trigger, and then before blockers, we're gonna bite down. Creature I control and a creature I don't. Yes. Submit 1. Auto pay. Resolve. I really want to represent a Gaia's Might, so auto pay. So if I have Gaia's Might and they don't have a chaplain, then they're gonna be scary. They're gonna be scared to block here. Historic's good right now. I have an enigmatic incarnation historic deck that I built because you voted for me to build it. I know a blue mana would get me there because a blue mana lets me just attack for 7. So what I've found is that every time I'm in the top 100, I have to both beat my opponent and Wizards, and I can do that. Like, you can't be number 1 unless you defeat your opponent and Wizards of the Coast. So that's who we're fighting against right now. Riptide Laboratory, is that legal in Historic? I had a run for a while where I was literally 100% of my draws were lands. So I started keeping no land hands. And I would win anyway. And I told Wizards that that's what I was doing, and the problem went away. Oof, that's a big problem. Not an insurmountable one, just a big one. That's a bigger one. It's a bigger problem. Oh, but I got a blue source. So, I get to get in for 8 here if I kill the Tolarian Terror. Then I can draw a Gaia's Might for lethal. So I'm not going to kick this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it looks like they have something, but they are a late game deck that I don't have the luxury to play around. Oh no, Alu! Oh no, okay. Well, that's good at least, because now I know not to attack. Oof. You would attack me. I'm gonna have to... Oh my god. The Trip Terror! Walls with triple terror. How do people get triple terrors? I don't understand. Taking 10. We are going to draw a Gaia's Might and win the game right now. 3. I can't kick this and draw a Gaia's Might. So this has 8 power. We are going to draw Gaia's Might. This is going to win me the game. I'm going to draw Gaia's Might. Yes. That is my out, is Gaia's Might. So this is 8 power, and he blocks here and goes to 1. Gaia's Might is still lethal next turn. I cannot. If I'd drawn a blue source, I could. Alright, this one was a mess. I'll take the loss, and we will continue our climb. We gotta unstick the rank. So close. He got me. The triple terror in 1 turn, too much. How do you even get 3 terrors in your deck? I didn't see you won the whole draft. Alright, we're solidly 150. We're going to draft one more time. I'm going to get some more water, and we'll go again. We did the best we could with our train wreck, and I got to cast Jaya 1 time, and I'm pretty happy with that. It's okay, we'll get him back. We'll get him back right now, and I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes to get maybe some coffee if I have coffee left, otherwise just water. You actually get the win, Alu, because I went 1 and 3. Oh yeah, so you can also challenge me for a pack, and you can choose your format, and I let people vote on this. Oh my god, everybody, I'm so sorry that that I only got 1 win. You all had so much faith in me. It's just channel points. So there's two ways to win a pack for me. You can just buy a pack, and I think that one's fairly expensive. If too many people redeem it, I will get rid of it. I don't think I have a qualifier token right now. I gotta do a play-in. No, it's just one. It's just per draft. You got 40,000. You bet one, and you got 40,000. I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh my god! Wow. Good job, Alu. You can buy a pack or two if you want. You won that gamble. All right, let's go again. We're gonna just fire this. Ask questions if you got it. No, Alu, you were realistic. That draft was average at best. If only Taxu. Are you gonna audit him? Taxu's an accountant. Alright. Here we go. Let's draft. Hey Sandy, how's it going? I think we jammed this chaplain. Yeah, okay. So this is the first Wingmantle Chaplain I've opened in Dominaria. I've gotten to the Defender deck to work before. Everybody check out Sandy. Sandy does very high energy streams. We're going to play some sort of horror game, I think. So I finally opened a Wingmantle Chaplain, but let's see what else is in this pack. Someone's going to snap a Balmor. We're going to have at least one rage after we always do. So that's 1, 2, 3. There's only one good blue card. 4 is Soaring Drake. Amplifier, if there's any blue-red. So we're going to put at least one person on our left into blue-red. So it looks like we might get this Walking Bulwark back, unless somebody else opened a Wingmantle Chaplain. And we might get this Crystal Grotto back. I would like to see a Griffin Protector, a Walking Bulwark, or a Grotto. Walking Bulwark, ideally. Sure. Can we be red-white walls? So somebody passed this Defiler of Instinct from the right, and that means they probably really want us to be red. Like, we can be red-white token walls. I think if I want to be red, I might just take the Flowstone Infusion. Sure thing, Ali. Hey, Duo. I'll help you out with the prediction in 1 sec. I think I do just take Defiler of Instinct on power. Like, my other option would be the Talus Lookout. But this is a bad pack. Like, this is a very bad pack in general. There's an Herbalist that we might play, but let's take the Defiler. Coral Colony. So, the other option over Coral Colony would be Urborg Repossession. Like, you need recursion. As much recursion as you can get. I think it might be too soon for a Coral Colony. I'm probably not playing Defiler, but I should have passed the Defiler. Just force walls. Regret it now. Garden is good. Bite Down is good. I'm just going to take the Coral Colony, though. Like, I'm going to go all in on walls because I haven't gotten to do that in a while. Okay, so we did pass a Shadowrite Priest earlier. So, someone is going to be happy to get another one. And now, I can either just take the Argivian Phalanx as a 4/4, Join Forces as a trick, or Timely Interference as a cantrip. Bite Down is a fine removal spell. I mean, Second Priest is interesting. Wingmantle Chaplain's a cleric. Wait, is that a thing? Should I be trying to get this Shadowrite Priest Wingmantle Chaplain going? Alright, you know what? I'm going to take the priest and try and table the other priest. Well, I'm taking Destroy Evil because I learned my lesson. Land. No clerics. The knights are interesting, but I just need lands right now, and I want blue-black. This Defiler Instinct was a mistake. Alright, pick 7. I could take Tribute to Urtor's. It's going to be the Tribute, but Urtai's Scorn and Soaring Drake are interesting, and I think I want to be solidly Esper right now. Splatter Goblin is also good for holding down the fort. We're time to see. So in 2 picks, I'll get to find out if somebody else is open to Wingmantle Chaplain. I might get my Shadowrite Priest back. Awesome. Rager is something I'm happy to see. It's a really late Rager. So a pick 8 Rager is a solid signal to be in black. Damn. Somebody took my Wandering Bulwark. I think I'm going to take the Faith Bonder. The Sabotage is playable. Does seem like red is open and blue is aggressively cut. Yeah, I actually do think it's the Amplifier, because if red is going to be this open... Nope, there's no red in here. Mana Worker or Hydromancer. I'll take the Hydromancer. I don't want to be Domain Walls, but I will be Domain Walls if it doesn't come together. Take the Picker. Cannot believe I opened a Wingmantle Chaplain and I'm not going to be able to get enough walls. Like, none of the walls are tabled. That's a late Phalanx, though. I'm willing to accept that signal. Battle Rage Blessing is the best card. These picks have been so bad. Part of it is me not reading the signal correctly. Like, somebody took the Shadowrite Priest. Should I give up on walls? Or no. I just want to play Wingmantle Chaplain. This feels like it's going to be a mess no matter how I slice it. Like, I currently have no actual blue cards. Garner didn't table. Somebody else is in red-black. Somebody else is in hard walls. I could try and table the Shield Wall Sentinel. I could take the Geyser. I could just take the Sprouting Goblin. Play this Defiler. Yeah. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna take this walking Bulwark. And that way we can at least splash for this Wingmantle Chaplain. So if I table that Shield Wall Sentinel and this Academy Wall, then this Defender deck will have come together. But I'm really hedging a lot of bets right now. Shore Up, Adakar Wastes, Impulse. The Codex is appealing. So is the Miria's Outrider. A little early for the Miria's Outrider. Well, stick around. We'll get you good at drafts. This one's a mess so far. Red is where all my playables are. And right now, blue is not looking great. I'm going to take the Miria's Outrider because if I'm Domain, I will play that. It's between Barricade and Geyser. I'm going to take the Barricade. We're going to be walls. Walls are coming. And that's another Geyser. I'm finally taking the signal and taking this Tolarian Geyser over the drawbridge. Flowstone Infusion is a nice piece of early game removal. I need lands. My colors are a mess. Not that land, though. We're going to take the Soul Tender because it recurs a Wingmantle Chaplain. I may still end up, like, just with the splash. I feel like I had forgotten how to draft this set, is how I feel right now. Gotta figure it out again. Like, now there's suddenly green cards. We're gonna take the Shadow Prophecy. We need divination effects. Alright, blue cards, white cards. I'm at 1, 2, 3 walls. It is a cleric. Okay, the shield wall sentinel tabled. That means that somebody was going for walls and they gave up. All right, we got Hope again. Hope is back. We're taking walls now. Walls and blue cards. And red is on the chopping block now. All right. It's a mess, but it's coming together. I need some flyers. That's valid. Like, this is a dynamic enough set that you should play to what you want to play to. And I'm of the mindset that I can play anything. So I try and stay flexible. And flexibility has been hurting me as I've been getting into these unpredictable pods. Shore up. Nice. Defender. I did not. Oh! Wow, but I have to pass a Wrath. I think I'm fine passing Wrath with an Archangel of Wrath. Wrath over Wrath. But what a pack. Holy crap. So 1, 2, 3. So I consider Prayer, Binding, Wrath, Archangel. Geyser worth the first pick. I'm going to get back a Stall for Time. That's awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards I want out of this pack. I am guaranteed to get something I want out of this pack. I would Agent of Acquisitions this pack. I would take every card out of this pack and play it. But Archangel of Wrath is a real bomb. Like, very strong. Alright, we are cutting red all the way now. And we are solidly Esper Walls. I'm a little hurting on playables, but we'll manage. Card draw, removal, removal, protection. At this stage, I want walls, recursion, removal in that order. Actually, I want recursion more than removal. I don't understand. Sometimes people get like 4 Wingmantle Chaplains. I've never seen that happen. We're taking Extinguish here. Let's see. Micromancer gets Shore Up only. I think it's got to be the land. Like, I want this Essence Scatter and this Timely Interference, but I need the land. I need Shield Wall Sentinels to get Wingmantle Chaplains, and I need walls. I take the Soul Tender for the recursion, or Ellis Core because it's good. I think I need the 2-drop right now. I'm going to take Ellis. I would take the Soul Tender if I had more that cared about creatures in my graveyard, but Ellis is just an actively good creature. 2 mana, 2/2 Death Touch that will gain some life and drain them a bit. Oh no! Vohar, Night of Dusk Shadow are both so strong, but I think I need the Shield Wall Sentinel. What a pack. This is pick 5? Oh no, this is a tough pick. Take Vohar. I'm going to try and table that Shield Wall Sentinel. Hey, everything's great. No Urborg repossessions, though. Not one. I like Stall for Time in this deck. That would be awesome. I really want... So I have other ways to win, at least. I could run this Heroic Charge. I'm at 23 playable, so anything I add requires a cut. Excuse me. But I like Rona as just a body. Although I have enough 4-drops. I'm going to take the Heroic Charge. Heroic Charge just to win the game a little later? Fine with that. Bone Splinters, Shore Up, Stall for Time. I think it's got to be Bone Splinters. I would take a land if I had anything that cared about domain or if it were red. Espionage is fine. I want it more than the Shadow Prophecy. None? None. You can have your card. Alright, we'll cut the charge. Join Forces or Vivisector. Wow, this deck wanted an Urborg Repossession so badly. I think Haunting Figment is fine. Let's do some early damage. Alright, we gotta make a few cuts. This deck's a mess, but a good mess. It would have been nice seeing what, like, so I've seen, that's the second Wingmantle Chaplain I've seen this month. The other Wingmantle Chaplain was a pick 7-1 with Mike in the draft. We'll cut the Phalanx. It's fine, but I have other things to play. This is usually going to come down on turn 5. This is going to be hard removal. Strict card draw. Let's see. What does Shadow Pride Priest get? I do have other clerics, but it doesn't really get me anything. I just wanted Urborg Repossession for this deck. All right, walls. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, an 8 wall package. I don't have any Essence Scatters, and I don't have anything that benefits from the cantrip. Reasonable set of removal, reasonable set of early creatures, reasonable set of mid creatures, reasonable set of late creatures, some cantrips. I think this is a Joint Forces deck. But I'm usually looking to win with flyers and an Archangel of Wrath. 5/5/5. Can I smooth this out at all? So I've got extra black mana, so that's 7 black sources, 6 blue sources, 6 white sources. I can lean harder black by cutting the Figment. I can lean harder. This might be a good Battle Rage Blessing. Playing a Battle Rage Blessing on a Shield Wall Sentinel is solid. I've drafted 4 Lava Axe before. One time at a high stakes 2012 draft, I successfully attacked in order to bluff a Lava Axe in a set where Lava Axe had not been printed. I'm sad about my lack of recursion for my Wingmantle Chaplain. Just gotta be careful when I play it. Got a lot of 2-for-1 creatures. Still want to run the Espionage. I have 1 of all the walls and 2 Sentinels. I'm going to be actually attacking a lot of the time because of the Bulwark. A lot of games I want to stall for time end step. I want to play 18 lands and 41 cards with this deck. 5, 6, 7. I need to play 1 more land. I think that's fine. 7 blue sources, 6 black sources. I don't usually need white until a little later if I'm not playing the drawbridge right away. I need to make 1 more cut. Might just be Joint Forces. I actually like that trick here, and I have creatures that benefit from untapping. I can cut the Figment at an island for plains. Yeah, I like this. 18 lands. So you want extra lands in your walls deck because you are using your mana so often. Like Barricade, Coral Colony, Bulwark, and Drawbridge are all really mana intensive creatures. Let's go. So, did you really bet 1 point, Alu? Did you bet 1 point and win 40,000 points? I thought yours say he was back. I wanted to make sure. Well done. That's quite a gamble, and I respect it. Your lack of faith won you so much. Ears, are you here? Ears, say something so I can give you a shout out without scrolling up. There you go. All right. Great hand. It hides the fact that I'm the defender deck pretty well. And I want to grab one more defender. So, like, if I can get just one more defender, then turn 2 Vohar, turn 3 Rager is great. And then I don't want to have to just Shield Wall Sentinel for a Shield Wall Sentinel for a Chaplain. But, all right. Island. Go. That's fine. I'll keep drawing planes, and I will loot away the planes. No blocks. That's a big risk. All right, pass and turn. I think I've got about 30 packs left. So when people win more than 30 packs, I will stop. I'll take that reward down. I win like 10 packs a week. Oh, he's hurting for mana. We're just gonna chain some sentinels together for a bit. I might just grab a walking bulwark. I don't have a reason to open packs a lot, but I do win packs a lot, so I tend to give them to people, and lots of people win. If you ask for a pack into our international, I have about 8 digital ones left. My bone sponge is that. I'm scared of it. Loop, loop, loop. Let's see, this is not going to be a Shadowrite Priest game. I'm not expecting an Essence Scatter here. I would like to be able to block Ellis with something, and it's going to be the Rager. So I'm just going to Shield Wall Sentinel. And we're going to grab the Wingmantle Chaplain now. Yeah, I feel your pain. And now I can next turn Wingmantle Chaplain and then shoot something with a Bone Splinters. Might hold up Shore Up also. Fair enough. Yeah, Wingmantle Chaplain's good. Alright, we went up 45 ranks for that win, so let's see what we can do. I don't have a scoop emote, but I should get a scoop emote. Or just a neat, mean scoop emote. So, like, I'm still... Alright, that is a very good point. Alright, I'm adding it to my to-do list. Can I keep this on the back of 1 drawbridge? I think I can. Drawbridge just is good at keeping me alive, and I'm fine just join forcesing to deal 2 damage to something a little later. I won 1 game, duo. I'm not gonna bother with the drawbridge yet. I want to wait 1 turn. I want to act like I have a reason for having done that. And that reason is either I just drew the drawbridge, or I'm only drawing planes this game. I'm gonna make you do it now. Loot. Do it. Alright, so that is All but one of my... So, okay, I have 1 planes left. Let's see if they want to scatter this. Because they might want to scatter this. But this makes it feel like I was leaving up mana for a scatter of my own. I'll kill Vohar at some point. Like, the looting is pretty valuable right now. I just need a body to throw at it. I'm looking to just destroy evil Tolarian Terror. Vohar's scary on turn 2 from blue-black because whether they're discarding... Like, whatever they discard lets them power out their 5/5s. And then they're just playing Stompy. But they might just be trying to play a Tolarian Terror or this turn, which means they're discarding an instant or sorcery, which I'm happy with. Alright. I can join forces this Vohar to destroy Evil It. All I need now is a cleric to sacrifice. Interesting. And odd. And confusing and scary. What do they have? I'm so scared of this. They didn't kick it either? I'm terrified. They discarded a Lily to their loot and then divinationed. Oh no. I'm so scared. I've never been so terrified of a play. Let's see if they essence scatter this. What do they have? Yeah, I'm fine with that. You guys have scattered my 1-drop. I mean, they have to have a reason, right? Sure, I'll tap a goblin. This is going to be a weird one, because like I have all this removal and interaction that I just don't want to spend on anything he's played yet. I have to assume that it's a big pile of counterspells, right? I think this feels like a 7-win deck. Okay. That's very unexpected as well. Yeah, I just threw 3 games last time because I wanted Dali to get a big pile of points. 4, 5, 6 mana. So I can't join forces and destroy evil. So we're just gonna go for the destroy evil on their end step. And if they want to counter this, they can. And then I'm going to draw a swamp. Oh, I didn't realize that was pre-combat. I thought that was end step. I think I'm willing to join forces here just to keep attacking. No, I should wait. Like, I'm assuming that this deck will win the long game. Like, I have a deck that will win eventually. I mean, I needed the swamp, but like, this is just a game at parity right now. I don't want to kill things unless I, well, have to. Alright, that's 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. So I have 10 lands left to my 26 cards. I have 16 non-lands, including all of my threats. I have all of my threats remaining. So I could attack here. But I'd rather they counter a spell on their turn. So I'm going to pass. Alright, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to block first. And then... I don't have enough targets. I can't kill both of us. Not with his joint forces. That's a lot of value. I should have mulliganed to more threats. That's a great draw, though. Because even if they counter it, I can use it to pick up my board. If I sacrifice this, I can pick up what? Bulwark. Enjoy your card. There's a real chance that I just try to mill them this game also. Because I have the Coral Colony. That's a... Oh my god, I don't know if I beat that. I have to kill it. Alright, well, we'll attack. And I'm gonna Bone Splinters to try and get them to use a counter spell. I just want them to tap out so I can get my Archangel down. Okay, so there's a counter spell. And here's my bomb. If only I had a red source, I could kill this Defiler of Dreams. But this is a Mudstancer threat, and they're at 13 cards. And I can pick up any defender, or I can just pick up my Walking Bulwark to give it haste. And if I get my Walking Bulwark haste here... So you don't want to pay the life? I do assume they have a ton of removal left. Alright. So that's 9, 12 damage. I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can kick and replay my Archangel. Or I can recover and replay my Archangel. If I wait one turn, I can cast it and kill the Lookout, then I'll die. Yeah. Just want to get back the Archangel this turn. That makes their attack more difficult, but makes removal devastating. Neko Mom, hey ya! How's it going? Everybody check out the Neko Mom. She's one of the very first VTubers I watched. Yeah, this one was painful. It's not over, but it is not looking good. Hey Neko! How you doing? I'm Scuffle. I mostly play card games. I'm good at them, but I'm losing this one. Nekomon is a Nekomon of sorts, but she's very entertaining. Definitely check her stuff out. So if I play out this Coral Colony, I'll have one more blocker, but there is 0 chance that they don't attack. So I'm going to play out this Swamp and act like I have everything under control, and if with a little luck, they might not attack. I don't think that's going to happen, but this was a little bit close. Oh, thanks, dog. Thank you. You are so sweet, Neko Mob. Nice to meet you, Lucky Crits. Magic is a game of Neko Crits. You did? That's awesome. I've been really loving Dominaria, like, in general. I'm going for number 1 today. No, so Alchemy's, like, a great format in theory. Yes, I'm sure. So Alchemy's a great, like, I have issues with Alchemy in the long term for what it means for the game, but it's a really cool format in general, like, just for actually playing it out. Like, the way it plays is really interesting. I have not tried out Dominaria United Alchemy, mostly because I'm preparing for Standard. But if you haven't, so if you haven't met me before, I'm Scuffle, I draft, I'm good at it, and I have unlimited wildcards. So one of my point redeems is, if you want me to build a deck and test it, I know enough about building a deck to just make it work. So I take coaching. Yeah, I'm trying to hit number 1, but I'm actually losing a lot today. I'm just really good at drafting. And like, look, so Kamigawa, I went infinite on. So everything I open in Kamigawa is gems. Because I drafted enough Kamigawa to complete this set. So I'm not quite there for like Dominaria United, but if I run out of wild cards, I can just crack 100 packs. So I have unlimited wild cards because I can open unlimited packs, and I've gone infinite. So I went infinite, let's see, in Zendikar, in Ravnica, not in original Dominaria, not in Midnight Hunt, but I did in Crimson Vow and Kamigawa, and so I just open packs when I need to. But what people like to do is redeem decks. I will test them, build them, tune them, and then you can know whether or not they work before you commit your wild cards to it. So I like to keep things running for people. And I try to build decks for people. So that if there's a deck you want to see, then I'll be happy to build it for you in any format. And it's not a lot of points. I like to just make sure that people have an understanding of what the format is like. And then I will build you your deck. If I could give you all my boosters, I would. I don't know. I build all the decks I want. It's nice. If only. So that chooses the deck I'll play, but it's 5,000 points, deck design. So if you ask me to design a deck, you can either say, build me this list and make it work, or you can say, build around a certain card. So if you want to see like whether or not a specific card works, then I will build around it. So this is the Defender deck. I first picked the Wingmantle Chaplain, and I got enough Defenders to make this work, but it's mostly a control deck. I'm a little shy on removal to make that work, so I'm going to lose the Control Mirror, which is what just happened. But I'm really good against other aggro and mid-range decks. If you want me to do a Triskaidekaphile deck, I will build that deck, but you will have to redeem the points. All right, so Onslaught was the second block I was really into, and around that time, so the block went Onslaught, Legion, Scourge. So Onslaught was the big set, and Morph is my favorite mechanic. So Legions was a set with 100% creatures, and one of the strongest standard decks at the time was called Goblin Bidding. So you ran goblins. Oh, hang on, I gotta pull up some cards for this one. I can keep this hand. I've got Vodalia, Shadowrite Priest, and Barricade to start the game off. And a white source means I can draw Bridge right before I Wingmantle Chaplain. So let me pull out some pictures. Goblin Bidding, right? All right. Let me pull up some pictures and I'll tell the story. We're just gonna jam this Shadowrite Priest as a 2/2. I don't mind not looting yet. Nah, I want to be looting right away. So, Onslaught was one of the first true tribal sets. And so you had cards like Patriarch's Bidding. Alright, Swamp down. Soul Tender down, yeah. We're gonna pass. Eerie Soul Tender is like a slow 2-for-1, but it is still 2 cards in one. Like, you will get 2 cards worth of value out of this card. Where are you? Alright, so Patriarch's Bidding does this. Oh, it's too big. It's so big. So, the Onslaught block took place on Dominaria, and it was 100 years after the invasion. And the invasion sort of reset everything. Things went bad. We're just going to pitch the Swamp, because I want to put down a Barricade and a Drawbridge on my turn. All lands in the graveyard. That's not bad at all. Although I could really use a blue source. Do it. Trade for my 3/1. Drawbridge. Barricade. Pass turn. Thinking for a Wingmantle Chaplain, ideally. The Patriarch's Bidding with Goblins was like the premier standard deck. Yeah, I'm fine with that. You spent a premium removal spell on my 3/1. So I was playing mono black. At the pre-release, I played a card called Headhunter at the Onslaught pre-release. Wow, this card still only has 1 printing. So I was a young boy at the time of the Onslaught pre-release, and on turn 2, I played this card, straight up. And then they played a creature, and I killed the creature and attacked with a Headhunter, and they discarded a card. And then on turn 3, they played a creature, on their turn 3. And then I played a removal spell, and hit them with a Headhunter, and they discarded a card. And then on turn 4, they played a creature, and I played a Crew Revival, and killed their creature, and they discarded, and then attacked them, and they discarded a card. Do I need the Academy Wall here? Not as much as I need this island. We're gonna loot now. See what I get. Alright, now I can see the chat again. I don't mind that. I started streaming because I wanted a community, and I have a pretty cool one now. Alright, I just need to keep digging until I hit a Wingmantle Chaplain. But for now, Shadowrite Priest will do just fine. End turn. We're gonna just tap this Cavalier and be happy with it. Hey Bootsy, how you doing? Right? Goblin Bidding was a great deck. So anyway, I attacked the Headhunter. They discarded a card, and I killed their creature, attacked with the Headhunter. And on the 5th turn, the guy turns and says, "Hey, thanks for the follow, Fine Dime." Shoot, I meant to tap that. That's my bad. That's fine. It's only 2 damage. It was a 2 damage mistake. And it worked out, because now I get to destroy evil on this sentry. So he turns to his friend and says, "Hey, do I have any Headhunters on hand?" And he said, "I think so." So he turns, and I'm like 10, and he grabs my Headhunter on the table and puts it in his mouth and chews it and swallows it. And he ate my Headhunter off the table. And I'm like, what do I do now? How do I answer? What do I do about this guy who ate my Headhunter? And I'm like, "Judge," and I called a judge, and I said, "He ate my Headhunter." And the guy said, "No, I didn't." And his partner said, he turned to his partner who's just watching the game, and he's like, Did you see me eat a Headhunter?" And the partner just starts cracking up. He cannot contain himself. After watching his buddy eat this head... Oh, it's a cleric! It's a 1/4 cleric. He cannot contain himself after seeing his buddy eat the Headhunter. Which is fair. Like... So he ate the Headhunter, and so I get up to find another judge, because this judge is waiting for the other guy to laugh. And when I come back, there's a Headhunter in the graveyard. And he said, "Okay, he did eat the Headhunter. And the... He did eat the Headhunter, but he has replaced it, and he feels bad about it." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, great." And so, but it was in my graveyard now. So he did manage to, if I kill the Citizen's Arrest, I get my Wingmantle Chaplain back. I should have dug for a shore up, though. We're going to put both of these in front of the Worm and just accept that if he has a pump spell, they'll die. See, Citizen's Arrest was important here because... Oh, my Destroy Evil's gone. No. I can Geyser it. I can't... It's Geyser's creature only, but I could Geyser here. We're going to loot. This is going to be bad in general. Pitch the Geyser. No, we're going to pitch the Sentinel. I'll draw everything else I need. So I Patriarch's bidding to name Cleric, returning only Headhunter after he cheated to put it in my graveyard, and he just left. He just left the event. Alright, so we're going to start racing. So I'm going to start attacking for 4 a turn and kick this Geyser on his... Kick this here. Start attacking for 5 a turn, because that is a 4-turn clock. And then next turn, so if I play a land this turn, then I get to start tapping a creature and holding up Extinguished Light. He chewed it. I forgot the Headhunter image was still up. Sorry. He ate my card, and I just didn't know how to react. And I still don't think I would, to this day, know how to react. That's awesome. I love Twinferno. The Twinferno deck, like, I will first pick a Weather Seed Treaty to be the Twinferno deck, just because giving something +5/+5 and then double strike feels awesome. So he's expecting an Essence Scatter here, because I kicked this and left 2 mana up. But really, I just want to kill them over the course of the next 3 turns. So I want to kill them with these 4 birds over the next 3 turns. This is why the Wingmantle Chaplain is so powerful, because he had to spend a removal spell on it. Like, he was going to lose if he didn't. But that means that I get to just beat with birds for the rest of the game. And I was going to leave this back or loot with it. But this means that killing 1 bird or leaving back the Mesa Cavalier to block 1 time doesn't actually help them. I can Eerie Soul Tender back a Shield Wall Sentinel as well. What I might do to get an extra attacker in. We're going to see if I need to Extinguish Light this turn. He's got white, blue, red, green, so it still costs a whole mana to use this Codex. If I Extinguish the Light here, then I'm cracking it for 5, puts them to 2. So it matters a lot what they do this turn. But I get to tap a creature and Extinguish the Light. And then untap. So 7 mana, tap a creature, Extinguish the Light. Untap, Eerie Soul Tender, picking up a Bulwark. I don't have a Bulwark, damn. That's fine. And he kicked it. Pre-combat, let's just tap this. Yeah, we're just gonna tap this. And if they shore up or something here, yeah. 2, 4, 1. Nice. I just took a shower, so everything I do is clean. Thanks, Alu. Let's keep it going. Thanks for the raid, Neko Mom. You rest up. Really appreciate you. Neko Mom is like such a positive influence on VTubers in general. Sock Monkey, thanks for the follow. Like, seriously, she got me so much. She helped me find my audience early on, and I'm very grateful for it. I don't think I did the Legions pre-release. That was back when pre-releases were still like huge events. Like release events were like what pre-releases are today, and pre-release events were things you would travel like there's one per state, right? So in Ohio it was in Columbus, so I'd go to Ohio, and it would be like you'd win a few boxes, and then you had 3 weeks to sell those boxes for like a hugely inflated price. But you couldn't sell them online because like that was back when searching for Sliver on eBay would only yield silver necklaces because they would assume it was a typo. Aw, that's sweet. I do try and stay up to date and keep things educational, so please ask if you have any questions. So I'm planning to stream until 6:30 or 7. I'm planning to stream Overwatch or Magic until 6:30 or 7 tonight, and I'm going to do a little bit of comp Overwatch with some buddies. So I'm looking forward to that. It's so hard for me to pass up a hand with all my colors. Hey Bootsy, so I'm gonna have a dedicated coaching stream this week. Walker, how you doing? You just missed Necomom. Walker Sunrise is another one of the VTubers that I was checking out right when I was getting started. So I'm keeping this hand because I have the Academy Wall. Academy Wall is so awkward for people. Oh no. Oh no, it's the mirror. I don't know if I can beat the mirror because it just comes down to whoever has more Wingmantle Chaplains. Oof. Is going to be a grind. You want Eternal Coaching? Because I can do that too. I really want to do the Eternal. This is going to be awful if they have the Chaplain. Well, let's set you back a bit. It is okay. I would love to do that actually. I just wanted it to know. All right, Extinguish the Light is big. I should have bounced the barricade just on cost, but they have wall, wall, wall. So let's try. I really wanted. This was a huge mistake not bouncing the barricade because that means that they can hold up mana for a scatter. But if I assume that this is an essence scatter, I just want to get this espionage off. And I want to win. I gotta just actually win in the air and play around being milled, which means I don't loot here. That's sad. But this means that I get to Vohar and Shield Wall Sentinel next turn. And I really want to make sure they don't mill my Wingmantle Chaplain. Like, this game comes down to whoever has more Wingmantle Chaplains. Yes! Alright, we did it. We pulled the scatter out of their hand. This is a really weird mirror, right? So if they have another scatter, they'll play it now. That's not necessarily true. But I do want to make sure that I pull out my Wingmantle Chaplain now. Okay, they didn't hit the Chaplain, which they were trying to. Like, I just don't want them to be able to mill my Chaplain. Because this is very much a first Chaplain down wins the game. Or first Chaplain to stick around wins the game. Let's go for it. I don't think they have another scatter. But if they do, I'm in trouble. Oh, they had another scatter. Cheaters. Basically cheating. Alright, we might just be able to outcard this because I can start attacking with my Academy Wall. But it's going to be really awkward. Like, really? This is going to be a mana fight. Oof. I don't know if I want to avoid playing this Soul Tender if I can. So I want to try and loot it away with the Academy Wall. I want to do that on their end step so that I can surprise Chaplain them. Oh, sorry, Walker. What happened? I'm great, but I want to know what happened, Walker. What's got you in such a good mood? I'm gonna have to extinguish the light this coral colony just to avoid being milled. End turn. And they're gonna tap out to mill me 3 because they're a jerk. And I get to respond. Sorry, Walker. You reached 1,000 foes? That's awesome, Walker. That's a celebration. I'm so glad. That's really awesome, Walker. That's quite a milestone. All right, looks like we are switching. So they're switching gears. They were milling me out, and their plan failed. The mill plan has failed. They are attacking now. What do I have left? All right, 4, 5, 6. So I'm looking to resolve an Archangel of Wrath. We can attack here and still Soul Tender. 3, 6, 7. Yep. All right. Here comes a wall. The only question is, do I pick up my Chaplain or do I pick up the Archangel of Wrath? I think I pick up the Chaplain because the drawbridge is a really good answer. They're down to 1 card in hand. I could just kill this. But I think I want to get down my Chaplain and kill it next turn. And I only have to take 3 damage to pay. That is all. Don't worry, Walker. I'll catch up someday. But you have a full year on me, so I hope it's in a year. I just like streaming. It's so much fucking fun. I will pick up the Chaplain over the Archangel. Let's see if they have a 3rd scatter. I don't think they do have a 3rd scatter. But let's find out. It could be Protect the Negotiators too. Yonkishum, thanks for the follow. I just want to shield Wall Sentinel this turn. And then next turn I get to start attacking. So I have good viewers when I play Magic and Eternal, but also this is a pretty recent development. I think I just want the drawbridge. What do I want to do next turn? I'm going to start milling them out, right? They're at 24 cards, so that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turns. I'm really happy for you, Walker. That's so cool. I think I just want to... Alright, it is going to be the Coral Colony because I'm on a 10-turn clock. Like, I'm not going to die to damage now that I have all these blockers. Alright, but so I'm forcing them to draw cards here. They have to draw cards or they're going to lose. But this Shore Up gets to counter... Ooh. That's backbreaking. Alright, this is going to be really, really bad for them. In a fun way. Fun for me. I'm going to have fun this turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's 2 for 1. Decline. I do not want to loot anymore. And they can save one of their creatures, but not both. They can counter the spell. That's fine. This is fine. Oh, I meant to say no to that. Damn it. Damn it. I want all my cards. That was bad. It's okay. We're just going to put down Coral Colony and pass. I still have more birds than them, so if they swing for 4, put me to 14, I crack back for 4 and put them to 9. And if they have a removal spell, they kind of got to kill my Coral Colony. But I get to switch gears on Coral Colony, so when I have 6 cards left, then I start milling them. Land paths. No attacks. We're milling them now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from draw. So 3 turns is what they think. But it's going to be 2 turns because Shore Up untaps my Coral Colony. We're going to do this now. Shore Up's so cool. Look at it. Look at this guy. He's just a ruined Homerid. Resolve. He's going to target the Coral Colony. And once he does... Sure. Decline. I gotta click the decline this time. He had it. Oh. Oh. We're gonna tribute to Urborg my Coral Colony. Yeah! Thank you. I did. We'll just mill you again now. Well, we can't. You can't destroy evil, something so small. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I get to mill them 6, so if I draw a defender, I win. I was ready for the destroy evil. I mean, I don't have them yet, but I don't see how they can beat me here. I could have also Bone Splinters to just, or Destroyed Evil on the Gibbering Barricade just to dig. Always fun when you get to do that. Aw, thanks for the cheer, Ashton. I like Twitch. I love Twitch too. Appreciate ya. Does this do anything? Destroy evil, impulse, etchings. It does not. Okay. It's always nice when you get to shrink your own creature. It's so rare. Black, like I mean it. This is just very mean. I'm just being mean. Look at us using all of our power. Dude, I drank all my water. I gotta go refill. And we'll play again. I usually have a giant jug here, but I don't know where my jug went today. Toxic streamer, Beppu, you're right. Okay, I will be right back while I refill my water. Give me 30 seconds, and we broke top 100 again. All right, we'll see how. So if I win out here, it should give me. Well, I'll probably need a solid 7 wins to break into the top 10. So we're looking for 14 in a row is the goal. So I'm looking to get 11 in a row to try and hit number 1. Let's do it. I can respect playing it out. All right, be right back. go. Let's play again. Ooh, that's nice. Dragon Jack got an SNC Capenna pin today, like a planes. Eraser, thanks for joining the server. You joined like an hour ago. I did figure out how to get like music working so that you can listen to whatever, but I couldn't figure out how to make it so that I got to listen to it too. Sorry, I just saw I don't get notifications while I'm here. I do like to welcome people when they join. I have 3 pop figures. They are Nisa, Elspeth, and this Miku, and they kind of all still work together. I think I won the Elspeth and the Nisa at side events. At GPs and such. Nisa's missing an ear, and I just realized it, and I don't know how long it's been. What? Well, that makes me happy. Thanks for coming by. Nisa, how long have you been missing an ear? I hope it wasn't from before the move. Once again, I have all 3 colors, and I have 2 gears. So I like... So the Walls deck needs something... It's usually a Talus lookout, you know? Something that just evades. Archangel of Wrath or like Rith is what I had last time. If you have the choice between 2 colors, play your island, because it changes what your opponent plays on turn 3 if they have to play around an Essence Scatter. Pass turn. It looks like I'm just jamming Wingmantle Chaplain on turn 4. I do try and hang out with people on my server. If anybody is interested, please join us. Sentinel or Sentinel. Actually, I want the Bulwark. Because I'll be able to play a Bulwark and a Chaplain if I draw a land. Or just a Bulwark and a Geyser if I don't. But I want them shields down. I don't want them thinking, oh no. Oh no, it's a Wingmantle Chaplain. Because that's what I always feel when I see one. I love this song. This is in the flavor text of a lot of Mirage cards. Like, you can read the whole love song of Night and Day. Japalane, Japalane. I'm just going to Geyser this so I don't mind taking this damage. No blocks. I don't want them to be able to just pump. This is fine. Switching to racing. I want to get one more land before I Archangel. So let's kick a Geyser this turn. So long. This is an egg. They have played Citizen's Arrest on my Wingmantle Chaplain, and it is in the egg. And a little bit later, I'm going to crack open that egg with a Destroy Evil. I think I do just want to Bone Splinters here. But if I pass and stall for time... Now, we're going to kick this because it demands an answer. And I just want to gain the life. Then Bone Splinters here. Target a creature, sacrifice a creature. Dragon for 3. And this is really important because 3 damage here puts them to 12 life. And this is 6 damage in attacks. And so that means that I get to just tap a creature or lock down a creature and attack a few times. So we're going to tap this and see what they play. And attack for 6. Yeah, they're just scooping, I guess. Fair enough. Oh, never mind. That's fine. Well done. I was being judgmental. Pass turn, end step stall for time, 3, 6, 9. That 3 damage is still really important. Just in case they sacrifice their creature, I still get to draw my card. Good game. Yeah, that was just a very strong hand. Keeping the climb. Thanks, Eric's. Oh, Squee the Immortal. It's so adorable. Alright, I can't keep this. I just need, like, solve for time, but it doesn't do anything. I want to already have bodies in play. Let's throw this back. We can keep this. We have 2 nice bodies. Wall and Barricade both block well. Tribute to Urborg blocks in an emergency, and we lead in an island to pretend we have an Essence Scatter. This is so cute! I have not seen this avatar. This is a problematic 2-drop, though. It makes things very difficult. Like, it lets them outspeed us. They do need a 4-drop. But, like, a 4-drop here is tough for us to beat if it attacks through an Academy wall. Ooh, so Full Domain can out-late game us, but they need a high quality of card. Do I tribute here? I don't. I need to save it. If I had more... So, if I had more removal in the deck, then I would attribute to Urborg here. Like, if this were like a 6-spell deck, or if I had an Urborg Repossession that I could loop with my Vohar, then I would be a lot more interested in trying to get that off. We're just going to put down this Academy wall. So what I'm afraid of is Tatiova. So I need... Tatiova just gets to attack through me so effectively, I need to make sure I keep the tribute for it. But they've shown me that they're the red-green Stompy style domain deck, because you can tell by their duels. So with a Haunted Mire and a Sacred Peaks, like, you want... The duels lend themselves to the style of deck that they are playing. So, like, they just hit Sprouting Goblin to grab a white source, but they didn't get an Idyllic Beachfront or just an island at all. And that's because they don't want to... I'm fine with this. Any removal spell they spend on a wall, I'm usually pretty happy with. The next turn I get to Geyser and Tribute. So this turn, they don't attack unless they're willing to spend the turn killing my Barricade, which I'm a little more wary about. That's a problem. If I had a second black source, I could Rager and Tribute. We're gonna Rager first in case I draw a black source. This is gonna be a rough game either way. That was not a bad draw though. Still get to hold up Scatter. I don't think I can block the Outrider. Colossal Growth gives +4/+4. So even if they kick a Colossal Growth and a Tribute, it still kills both my creatures, which is not ideal. Oof, that's a problem. Taking 4 going to 8 means they don't have a Gaia's Might, because they would have... The Auto Tapper would have held up green if they did. I want a Shield Wall Sentinel here. something I can play cheap. I would have love to get the Academy wall. I think I just want the Chaplain. Yeah, I just want to get my Chaplain down. So the auto tapper held up this, so it might be a Flowstone Infusion. So if it is a Flowstone Infusion, I just want to block here. But if it's Flowstone Infusion, they probably want to play it on an end step. But it probably was also just for the Sprouting Goblin, just to activate it. So block, take 3 from the land, 4 total. If it's a pump spell, I die, no matter what. I might buy these lands, they're very pretty. But if I survive this turn, I'm in very good shape. Imperialion 301. Thanks for the follow. I like your name. Block, take 3. Go to 5. If it's a guy's might, I die. Maybe it was a bad idea to kill this, because if they have the repossession, I will die anyway. I love Empoleon. Oh no! Oh no. That's a huge problem. I can kill one and chump the other? Alright, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Barricade, Chaplain, Chump Block, Chump Block. I just have to Chump Block for like the rest of the game, which means I'm looking for Archangel of Wrath. Next turn I can Shield Wall, Sentinel, and Geyser. Alright, so they can't activate both Root Walls, which means I get to kill one Root Wall if they swing out. It's gonna hurt, whatever happens here. I know they don't have a trick, because they'd be snap attacking with this Amplifier and Goblin 2. Which means we want to block like this. Yep. And we are giving up all of our birds. Ow. Imperial Lion, of course! Yeah. Aw, thank you. That's very flattering. Let's make some birds. Alright, we are fully back in this game. Because that Destroy Evil was a great draw. I think I just want the drawbridge right now. Let's see. Bulwark lets me attack, but I really want to make sure that I can destroy evil. It's got to be the Bulwark, because if I get the... I got to pay the white. So what I'm going to do is double block with a Sentinel and a Bird, and then destroy evil after they pump. I'm really happy with them eating lands, because it means that they are... It's a lot less likely that Tatiova comes down and makes too many flyers. But if I get to kill this Root Wall, suddenly my attacks become excellent. And I get to start using barricades to turn tokens into extra cards. That's fine. Card's good, but manageable. Okay, that's less fine. The existence of both of them make things incredibly difficult. Great draw, because I can 3, 4, 5 to tap down 2 Sojourners and still kill the Root Wall. Let's start attacking. Four, 5, 6, 7. Yep, 7 is what I need. Gonna be good. It's gonna be a really good turn. Really good 2 turns is what we're looking at. Thanks, Eraser. It was really nice to meet you. I'll see you around. Imperial Lion. I'm gonna call you Imperial. Unless you prefer Lion. What's that green for? If they play, I just realized if they have a, I will lose to another Miria's Outrider. Not anymore, though. Ooh. I would have liked to just shoot that, but it's fine. Reddit's been kind of cool, actually. Like, the people who discuss things there are not always the people who, like, need to do things. You know? Like, they're not... They're good people. I think I actually just killed that Beast Caller, because I was going to Geyser back my Chaplain this turn, but if I kill the Beast Caller, there's no risk of it divvying out the counters. 4, 5, and I need a second black stone. So white, white, black, blue, blue. Kick. Kill your rare with my rare. And now I don't have to worry about the I feel like it's more with the number of people. So I get to hold up my barricade now. And on my turn, I'm going to gain 3 more life and reset my Chaplain with this Geyser. Swinging for 5. So I have them on a 3-turn clock right now. Fine Dime Dizzle. Welcome. I spend a lot of time on Reddit. I just not usually scuffle on Reddit. It's okay, so am I. I mean, I'm a demon. I'm allowed to be. It's great. Thanks, dog. Okay. 3, 4, 5 in the air. Alright, so they're auto-passing. I don't expect a lot of resistance to this. See if they have a Lightning Strike. No Lightning Strike. Oh, this worked out well then. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 10th mana lets me attack with all my defenders as well. But I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the air. So if I can get through with 1 defender, I can win that way. I should have played the plains first so I could leave an island up to represent shore up. Aw, that's sweet. I'm glad. If there's anything I can do to help Lion, just let me know. I like helping people getting started in the game because, like, that's what all of these games need, is an influx of new players. I could put all my, just pile things in front of the Sojourner. But really, I'm going to take what damage I can this turn. Still eating his lands. This is why Sprouting Goblin is so good. Like, it's more than just a 2-for-1. It's more than a 2-2 that gets a land when it comes in. It will keep eating and eating and eating. Look, I want followers, but, like, the fact is I'd be doing this anyway. If none of you were here, I would still be streaming. and I'm really glad you're here, but it's nice. Very cool people. Also, I'm not opposed to people saying, like, I don't understand the VTuber thing, or I don't understand X, and explaining it. Like, I want to be someone who will answer your questions, and I want people to feel safe asking questions. They have to attack really carefully, because if, let's say I take everything. I've got 4, 5, 6 in the air, and 1, 2, 3, 4 on the ground. And if any, so 6, 9 in the air puts them to 2. So if any of these get through, I'll kill them. One, 2, 3, 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers on the ground. Jump block. Ah, Gooser, thanks for the follow. Appreciate ya. I'm not even sacrificing one bird here. Ooh, but it's a good thing. Alright, we're okay. I can't play the priest because I need to hold up extinguished light for an emergency. So, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 puts them to 3, which means Archangel or 3 birds is lethal. And I have 4 blockers still, plus extinguish the light if they play if they trample again. I mean, it is synergy with Chaplain, that is true. So one of the wilder things about Magic is there is a group of people whose only exposure to Magic was at 2 a.m. on ESPN in 1999. We're letting this happen. We are assuming that I can get through with these. It's okay, I was 9. I'll probably take a 1-hour break before streaming Overwatch. That way everybody who's a Magic-only viewer, which is totally valid, you're allowed to do that, will have a chance to go do something fun. So they are counting on me fucking this up, which is, you know, legitimate. So we're just going to block everything that I can. Looking to take 3 from this land. Take... And then I'll extinguish if they pump here. It's really kind of a phenomenon that it has lasted. Alright. Good game! That was a tough one. We had to play that tight. Alright, number 45. We'll keep that climb going. My rank is thoroughly unstuck. Ah, so I have personal reasons for that. One of those is that as a Magic player, I'm known for one thing, and I really didn't want to A, ride that, or B, be pigeonholed into that. Before I was Scuffle. The second thing is I'm a weeb, and I really like being a demon boy. It's so much easier to be yourself when you don't have to use your real face. Like, I can be exactly who I am because, like, I have a tendency to start laughing when I'm really enjoying myself playing a game. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was Icky? He played that really well. The second thing is, like, I do tend to just start laughing when I play, and that is, people think that's weird when I have a real face, but when I am a demon boy who gets a little too crazy about games, people don't seem to mind it as much. So those are my 3 reasons for being a VTuber. I also like it. I don't fit in... Ooh, I can keep a hand solely on the back of this Archangel of Wrath. Archangel of Wrath is strong enough to keep a hand. And I get to hold up Destroy Evil. Yeah, but those are my 3 reasons for being a VTuber, and I do not fit well into the culture. We're gonna bounce this. No, we're not gonna bounce this. No, we're gonna bounce this. Because hopefully they'll just replay it. Yeah. Dang it. I would love to just jam this walking bulwark and attack, but if they're holding a shore up or a flowstone infusion or anything, they'll kill me. But if it is a shore up... So timely interference does not keep it alive, which is neat and something I just noticed. But if it's a shore up, I want them to play the shore up to deal with my walking bulwark rather than my Archangel of Wrath. Archangel of Wrath is so difficult for red blue to deal with. Do it. Timely interference me. I know you want to. Timely interference. Timely interference. Timely interference! Because it still assigns damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Well, let's do an essence scatter check. I mean, it was either timely interference or shore up. I'm pretty happy with, well, what it was. I'm just going to grab a shield wall sentinel again. Like, we want to be chain shield wall sentinels because they're just looking to play the Tolarian terrors. And I can answer that first terror. So the thing about a 3-power lifelink creature is it will race a 5/5 or a 6/6 creature. It races a 5/5 more effectively. But one Archangel of Wrath races one Tolarian terror, and one Destroy Evil hits the other one. Unfortunately, I do not get to do anything else this turn, but I'd rather do it now before they can keep it alive with a shore up. The blue-red deck has evolved somewhat because when you have a deck full of Get You Amplifiers and Balmors, then you have to draw your creatures first. And that's a big ask when your deck is 90% Tolarian Terrors. I'm going to force this out now and then start jamming my other creatures. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, we're just going to go Gibbering Barricade, Wingmantle Chaplain. And then I get to chump block for days. I'm going to take 5 once, going to 15, and then after that, I'm going to start blocking and eating my own creatures each turn. Yeah, so the regular VTuber culture is, like, really cool and supportive, and I'm not good at it. But I've made really good VTuber friends. So the on an individual level, they tend to be really cool people. Full of people who will... Oh, I can't... Can't attack through that. So we're just going to kick this to kick them in the face. Pass turn. Next turn I'm going to Shield Wall Sentinel to grab a Clockwork Bridge, put down 2 more tokens. This is the last time I want to take this Tolarian Terror, but I'm going to take it. And then we're going to start our grind. That's a problem. Oof. So you can get this up to a 5/5. 4 to make a dude. Hopefully he blocks the Archangel. Great. And hopefully this isn't a Rona's Vortex. Let me make sure I'm tapping this right. White, white, blue. 1, 2. Thanks, Megrim. How you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. Oh, that's an LSV emote. Gaining 5 is really important here. Like, we are a defender deck, but we are now in a position where we have to race. Black, black, blue, white. We're good at racing, though. Nahal is awkward because duplicating their spells is so powerful. But this Clockwork Drawbridge is great. It'll let me start tapping down Nahal after this turn. It was a mistake. I should have I should have played around something like Nahal, not necessarily Nahal, but some sort of big, severe threat. Oh no. That counts as another severe threat. Alright, so if they duplicate a lightning strike and shoot me for 6 damage in the face, that'll put me to 9 life. And then these will both trample over whatever I block with. Which means 10, 13, 14, or 10, 11, 12, 18. So 6 damage will be... I will take 12. So we're going to block like this. And hope it's only a lightning strike. He did not do the Nahal trigger, and I didn't notice, and that was a mistake. I should have paid more attention to that. They didn't pay the 2. You're right, Nostalgia. I missed it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage is what I can hit for if I tap the Balmor. Not quite worth it. So I'm just going to swing out, tap Nahal on my turn, and hope that it's not a shore up. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I do need 3. We're just all in here. Tap Nahal. Hope it's not a shore up. I should have eaten that creature. Another mistake. Ooh. If I eat a bird first, I can try and get a shore up. Not worth it. Ho ho! Alright. That was a great draw. So we're going to resolve here. And then I get to kill this. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So if it's a lightning strike, they'll kill me with that. This way I get to block the terror. Alright. We'll just kill Balmor here. This is also their last flyer. I'm kind of surprised they didn't duplicate the fire. I think they had to have impulse for the Fires of Victory, because if they had the Fires of Victory in hand before, they would have duplicated it to kill my Archangel and something else. Because they had 4 cards before the Balmor. So if this is a lightning strike, they get to duplicate it to hit for 6 damage. I'm going to put the Chaplain in front of the Terror and take 5. And I'm holding the barricade so that I can recover if they survive this turn, if they kill my Archangel. I would keep the Chaplain, but I only have 2 defenders left in the deck. Like, I am out of the defender plan. Oh, no. Glowstone Infusion Lightning Strike? Oh, no! Wow! They got me. They had Xaxes. Oof. I did not expect the Twinferno because that's bad deck building. Like, that is too many pump spells. And too, like, no early game creatures. I assume that some amount of their early game creatures had to come down. Like, I thought they were holding a big pile of Tolarian Terrors. Was not expecting the pump spells. I thought it could have been a Flowstone Infusion and a Lightning Strike, but that would have been one shy. That's okay. They had it. If they had activated the Nahal, I would have blocked both. But they would have had to have, like, they had exactly 3 spells left in their 3-card hand. They had land, spell. That's how it goes. I assumed that they impulsed for the fires. I guess they could have impulsed for the Twin Inferno. But their restraint, the sheer restraint required to not, like, because they didn't shore up the Balmor to protect it. So they had 3 cards left with the Balmor, and they didn't shore up the Balmor to protect it, and they didn't go for the kill with the Twin Inferno on the previous turn. Yeah, I should have blocked both. They successfully manipulated my opinion of their hand. Well, my belief of what was in their hand. That was good. Good play. Shoot, what's my rank? 63. Ooh, Archangel's good. Shadowrite Priest is a 2-drop without being great. Mythic 83. I only lost 30 ranks. That's fine. We're going to have to draft again. Not hitting number 1 today, but that's fine. Alright, Island, Swamp, Plains, Plains is how I want my lands to play out. You earned that one, Nostalgia. You used restraint until I actually died to say it. I should have planned around... Well, I wasn't planning around... Like, it didn't... If I had thought, oh, they have a Twin Inferno, I probably still wouldn't have blocked. But, like, it wasn't... Like, I would have eliminated Twin Inferno based on what they had played already. I think at this level, since everybody... The people who just won 5 games in a row tend to be on Blue-Black. Blue-Black is, like... We're just going to stall for time. So I can get one more attack in. So I don't want to play the Archangel this turn. I want to play it next turn. Wall. Next turn I want to play the Archangel to kill this Spider Goblin. Before it blocks my Shadowrite Priest. Never mind. We're going to play it to kill this Talus Lookout. This is a very fair trade. This is why Spider Goblin's good. Kick. Yeah, my 2-for-1 looks a lot better than your 2-for-1. Although your 2-for-1 does tend to grab an answer for Archangel Brad. Nummy hit 2? That's awesome. He was really having a lot of trouble last season. But he's a great player, so I'm glad to see him pick it up. Sudoku is such a good name. I sell wooden Sudoku boards. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna rage about it. I think this is a game that I gotta grind a bit. So I can just wait for a Wingmantle Chaplain, or I can pick my Rager back up. I'm getting... Blue-black players with... Blue-black is the best at common. So, like, uncommons are strong enough that, like, red-green with some Weather Seed Treaties does really well. Blue-white with some Wingmantle Chaplains does really well. Or red-white with some Resolute Enforcements does really well. But, like, at blue-black, these are all commons. My opponent has only played commons so far. Bulwark was not a bad draw at all. Do it. Don't you want to block my Academy wall with your Tolarian Tear? So I was going to just bounce my Rager for the card advantage, but I'm actually going to bounce this Tolarian Tear next turn. Keep my attacks up. You having a good day, Beppu? A lot of cool people watching, huh? You're very cool people. Tolarian Terror is definitely worth the first pick, and I have not been able to get them at all lately, and that's why I'm happy to keep this Plains. Alright, so owe you. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get you. That would be great. I'll get you on the list. I think you have a deck design coupon too still. But you've been a huge help, so I'd give you one anyway. I just like designing decks, and I'd like more. I'm going to be lowering the cost, I think. Hey, welcome back, Eraser. I love Give Chase, and like that is the only time you get to pick a Give Chase is first. The only time you'll ever play a Give Chase is first pick. So this is great because I essentially get to I get to surprise shift gears here. I want a Shield Wall Sentinel. And I'm just going to go ahead and grab my Chaplain now. Sure thing, Eraser. That'll be a fun one. I'm going to lower the cost a little just because I would like to do a little more. Red, blue, green. So 3 damage is fine. Yes. I don't know why they did that pre-combat. I'm fine with it. Like, I'm trading 2 cards here for 1 card. But I'm going to have so many bodies coming down over the next few turns. Actually, it's better to just Archangel to take out that Gardener. That way they can't bite it. Bite from the Gardener. They can bite with the Outrider, but I'm also fine double blocking here because they have to take out the Archangel over my Sentinel. If I double block and they Colossal Growth, that's fine. I'm full switching gears here. And if they take their whole turn, that's fine too. They might scatter here. A scatter would be devastating, but they would have had to just draw it, because I know they didn't have the scatter last turn. No. No, don't do it. Yes. Removal spell's not great either, but it's manageable. I see. Well, I should have played the Chaplain first. But that's fine. I'll recur it a little later. Right now I have answers here and an answer here. I'm going to take a little bit of damage. Oh dear. That's a problem. Yeah, I shouldn't have done quite what I did. I'm just going to pass and stall for time. Then I'll have a little more time to play both of these. Yeah, I put a little too... Like, they had to use all of their resources. Weird, but okay. This is a weird card to see. Now I get to Espionage and Barricade. And Barricade blocks well right now. Or I could Shield Wall Sentinel, Coral Colony. Oh, I like that. Start milling them out. Yeah, I like that. This Coral Colony blocks the Bulwark, and they would need a pretty good top deck. They're down 2 common removal spells. So I should assume 3 more removal spells in a 5-color deck. So milling him 3, Barricade lets me mill them 4, and Barricade also lets me block the Outrider with enough stuff. I think this is a bluff. Giving up just my flyer now? Yeah, I think this is a bluff. I think they did not top deck anything. Uh-oh. It wasn't a bluff, and they top decked Gaia's Might, and this is a blowout, and I lose. No! That's okay. Destroy Evil's okay. This is the last draft. This has just been a long draft. And we are on 6 wins right now. We're going to draw 2 cards, put down the Barricade, and shore up. Nice, I needed that. Box the Monstrosity. I mean, this is the last. We're at 6-2, so this might be my last game. Block to live. This is blocking to live, so I'm taking 6. And if they top deck again, I die. Now I have Barricade here, tap here. And I need to recur an Archangel of Wrath to have a real shot. Or that. Or that. Use more blue. If they drew a pump spell again, I'll die. Block here. And then extinguish the light. I thought they'd have a pump. We were just checking for pauses. So if there was a pause there, then I would die to this illusionist. But it looks like they have... I don't know what they could have. Alright. We're just gonna have to wait. We're stable currently, and they have a lot of lethal draws. I need a Soul Tender of some sort. This is where an Urborg Repossession would be awesome. Oh boy. That's something I gotta kill. I'm gonna wait to kill that, because I don't have a creature that I want to give up yet. Yeah. I really want to draft that one that, like, draws 3 cards. Need a flyer. Soul Tender would be great. Soul Tender would still be great. I have all the mana. I gotta use it. Here's Soul Tender right now. Damn. Gonna have to shore up, and that's pretty lame. It's okay. We're gonna use our lands. I could, but I need to be able to block this bulwark. Alright, destroy evil, tap, eat. Yeah. I don't want them to have this lookout card if I can help it. Hey, do some. How you doing? No, we're gonna let them attack first. Why do you say it's a good game? You haven't won yet? I think you won already. Contemptible. This one's mine. I have decided, and so it shall be. That's fine, because this cantrips. It's okay. It's okay. I got some time. And I'm out of lands, right? 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, I still got 2 lands left. We haven't lost yet, damn it. I just have to draw all the lands, and then I'll draw the non-lands. That's how Magic works. That's why you have to draw 16 cards every game. Hey, Undead Cell, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. All right, the question is, do I can't just Bone Splinters the Lookout. I need to deal with both of these. If I Bone Splinters here, that's not good enough. I need to actually tap this right, huh? Black, white, white. And it needs to be a Soul Tender. Damn it! Alright, he got me. I did draw all the lands. Alright, that's fine. We're going to do one more draft and play... Oh, I don't have time. Damn. I'm sorry, I'm out of time tonight. Looks like 110 is where we're going to stop. But I will have a little more climbing this week. And I'm going to disable coaching just for a bit, because I have 6 people who need coaching, and I need to catch up. That was fun. That was a good draft. This is the deck one last time, if anyone wants to see it. I first picked the Wingmantle Chaplain, and I opened Archangel of Wrath in pack 2. And early on, I second picked the Defiler of Instinct, and that was a mistake. I should have really just pushed for the Defenders. But I have a lot of trouble committing here, because it generally... Flexibility is one of the things that I use as one of my advantages when I play Magic. But I did get to 2 Shield Wall Sentinels, and I was worried early because this first Wandering Bulwark didn't table. And that's the kind of signal you're really looking for. But then in pack 2, my Shield Wall Sentinel did table. So somebody was going for Defenders, and then they abandoned it in pack 2. And I managed to pick up a lot of relevant cards after that. That was a fun one. I really liked that draft. I've only gotten to play the Defenders deck 2 times. This is the second time. The first time, I got a pick 7 pack 3 Wingmantle Chaplain, but I tend to spend picks grabbing Shield Wall Sentinels just in case that happens, and it hasn't been happening. People like that deck, but it was a lot of fun. The other time I played the Defender deck, I started in Domain with a Rith, and you need an alternative to the Defenders unless you have like 3 Wingmantle Chaplains, and Archangel Wrath was my alternative. So that was a lot of fun. It was a good draft. I'm gonna play a little bit of Constructed because I don't want to start a draft when I only have 20 minutes to play. But what's gonna happen tonight is I'm gonna finish this out. I haven't picked it yet because I haven't gotten back. I don't have my work schedule yet. I only work with one other person, so every Monday we divvy out the days. But this week he's got might have a doctor's appointment. So it's either going to be tomorrow or Thursday. But tonight I'm going to figure that out. I'm going to put my schedule together and talk to everybody who needs coaching. It'll be a little bit on the later side. Lack of removal has been an issue lately, but 5 removal spells is still fine. You can play your bad removal and still have a fine time. But yeah, Herix, you'll probably end up being first just because of your time zone. And we'll do some draft coaching. You want to use Premier Draft or you want to do Quick Draft for yours? I also want to arrange people by what they want. So some people will want, obviously Bootsy wants Eternal Coaching. If you want Alchemy, I'll coach you, but I can't guarantee anything. But I can... Oh! I have time to play a whole match. Forgot I drafted this deck. Cool. Oh, this was a disaster, but a fun one. I'll play this another time. You know what? I have a Midnight Hunt draft that I did. Let me see if I want to do that one. I'm not positive that this deck is good. Oh, I just looked at this one. I wanted to look at Midnight Hunt. I'll play one game of Midnight Hunt. Here it is. I first picked a Celestis and ended up with a bad blue-black deck. A lot of flyers, though. This will be fine. And 3 Ecstatic Awakeners. Okay, let's go. Cool thing, Herix. That'll be fun, because I think we want to work on your snap decisions. You do very well in the general sense. But we'll do some drilling. It'll be fun. Ooh, I passed 650 today. I got lots of new followers. Lots of new cool people slid in. It was a lot of fun. If you are interested in my Discord, we mostly just talk about Magic, and I help people with their drafts. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ernest McBeard. I like it. Is you a beard, Ernest? But here's my Discord. Feel free to slide in. And let's figure out who we want to raid today. We're gonna raid Neko Mom. That's okay. I really appreciate the raid. Is this the fate that half of the world is planned for me? I know I love you. You love the sea. But what only water contains a little drop for me. Oh fuck, I can't play this song. I don't know how that song got onto that playlist. Ooh, it's a risky keep, but I can keep it. Because Blood Pact and Ecstatic Awakener mean that a swamp is fine, and an island lets you turn on this Hermit. Thermal Awakener, this is ridiculous how much better the black and blue commons are than the rest of the set. This card is so good. Alright, so there's the third swamp. This is a slow hand, but a manageable one. You gotta be a little careful on starting on turn 3. On turn 3, there's lots of flash creatures that are just hard to deal with. But for this turn, we're fine. And I'm just going to put down a No Way Out before they can flip the switch. 2 for 1 is still a 2 for 1. And it's a 3 for 1 if I can use this token to flip my Awakener. Attack. I really want to hit a land drop. And if they have a removal spell, they can play it. And they don't, and that's okay. We got our island! And this is a 4-4 that they have to answer. And if Organ Hoarder is the best blue common, and Ecstatic Awakener is really good because their turn 4 play does generate a lot of cards, but does not block. I'm just going to put down another Ecstatic Awakener, and then end step Blood Pact to draw 2 cards. You kill people with Blood Pact a lot because of how much of this set is Disturb, so you'll get like 9 zombies in, attack for 18, and then Blood Pact them. It's great. This is a fun set in small bursts, so ending a stream on a game of Midnight Hunt is fine. Sandy's playing Splatoon. This is the best card in the set. I kind of wish it was a little closer. Show me what you got. Olivia's Midnight Hunt, maybe? Ooh, that's really good. Because that blocks now. And that means I have to dig for an answer. Lands are good, too. I can put down a Dreadhound a little later. But really, I just want to try and attack through this. You can't outcard a Morbid Opportunist. So like if I attack here and he blocks, then I'll draw a card. I don't want that to happen. We'll Shipwreck Sifters first, because I will probably end up discarding this Flyer. Ooh. That was a great draw. Flyers are good right now. So next turn I'm going to put down the Dreadhound, and then I can attack. So Dreadhound does not just count creatures from play. But they're really incentivized to play things this turn. Aw, lame. Graveyard Trespassers, very good. And more importantly, right now, gains them a life. I don't want them to gain life. They're tapped out. Putting down an island and a Dreadhound. Should present lethal within a few turns. So, Abomination in. Good night. Sorry to some. I know it is Morbid time. He says that like 8 times in the movie. Alright, we're going for the kill next turn. So I'm going to pre-combat Malevolent Hermit and Organ Hoarder. Because that's 6 mana and lets me keep up a blue. He might have to attack here just to stay alive. But if they have removal over the Dreadhound, that's fine. So we're going to keep Organ Hoarder then. Gets me up to a 3-4. Attack with a team. 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Taking 4, go to 5. 3, 4 creatures die. Ooh, I don't have lethal. I do if I get to put some creatures in the graveyard with the Organ Hoarder. I'm just going to take this. I don't want them drawing a card. And I don't want them to Olivia's Midnight Ambush my Shipwreck Sifters. And what I want to do here... So 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers for 1, 2... They don't have any Death Touch though. So if I swing out, they block 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures on the ground. So they take 2 in the air, 2 on the ground. Some number of creatures die. So we're going to Organ Hoarder from now. Try and grab that land. No creatures. That's fine. Aw. I'm glad. Are you playing Cult of the Lamb? It's Halloween. We could do a Halloween raid. Lucas Dre is drafting.
That's what I'm talking about.
Could also just leave the stream. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, okay, never mind. We're gonna raid Ears because he's pushing for partner or affiliate, and I want to help him out. So we're gonna raid my friend Ears here in a minute. And it would really help both of. I'd really appreciate it if you could follow him because he's been a viewer for a long time. Probably just eating the zombie. There's not a lot of one-mana spells they could have here. I mean, they gotta take more damage. They gotta block everything. Every time a creature dies... So right now they're taking 5 damage. Going to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 creatures are dying. So all I need to do is eat something that wouldn't otherwise die. 1, 2, 3 creatures dying. 4 creatures dying. 1, 2, 3, 4 dead creatures. 5 dead creatures. 6 dead creatures, and 4 damage. That's 10. You thought I'd sack something you blocked, didn't you? DK! Alright. 76 is where we're ending the night. We're gonna go ahead and raid my buddy Ears. Like, Ears is a great streamer. He is high energy. He's fairly different from how I stream, which I do like. We're gonna go ahead and send us over because I've been trying to raid Ears for a while. I haven't been able to. And this is gonna be a high energy stream of a relaxing game, but even if you can't stick around, I would really appreciate it if you gave him a follow. And I will be back in about an hour to play some Overwatch. I might not stream, but I will. If I don't stream here, I will stream from Discord. Good night, everybody. I will see you later. I have a schedule up later tonight, and I will have I will do at least one dedicated coaching stream, a little bit of Eternal. And I want to go for number 1 again. It's going to be really difficult on the amount of time I have, but my win record is pretty good. All right, see everyone later. Thanks, dog.
Whoa, hold on. No, Scuffle, you can't do this to me. There's 21 people, and I can't. It's too early. It's too early. We're all farmers now. Thank you. Oh my god. Hi everyone. How's it going? I'm Ears. I am a variety streamer for fun. I do need the average up. Hi, dog. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't. Hi guys, how's it going? Hi Herax. It's good to see y'all. I am... Don't choke, I'm not gonna choke. It's fine, I have my composure. Deep breath. Pressure, you can't do this to me. What am I doing, by the way? I need to see if I have more food in my house. Pressure, stop. This is so cool. Thank you very much, Scuffle. Oh my goodness.